Here's your disclaimer. They can hear you now.
Awesome. Hi.
Oh. Okay. Everything appears to
At
be
some point, you
running.
should teach me what good content is.
I have no idea. I just make content. Whether or not it's good, that's purely subjective, my friend.
Awesome.
It's kind of like if you can't sing, sing loud. If you can't make content, just make a bunch of it.
I'm not going to lie. If you can't sing, sing loud sounds like awful advice.
That was my choir teacher in high school, who was also she did the high school musicals, like the plays that we put on, and I was in drama. So but I can't sing. And she said, "Well, if you can't sing, sing loud."
All right.
Yeah.
But you were gonna say, like, yeah, that was told to me by my high school choir teacher. She was deaf.
Nope. Definitely didn't set that joke up.
I used to pretend to play trumpet in band. It would have been perfect.
Yeah.
You pretended
I
to
played
play
a mean
trumpet?
tenor saxophone.
Yeah, like I never actually knew how to play trumpet, but I've been to like 2 concerts where I just sat there and pretended to blow into it.
That has got to be the most badass thing I've ever done in my life, bro. I killed myself in band. I was a percussionist.
Yeah. I hated the trumpet. I only played it because the band teacher told me I wouldn't be any good at drums.
You know, that sounds like somebody who just didn't want to teach somebody how to play drums.
Yeah, no, I sat down with him and he's like, "Here, pat on your legs into a beat." And I was like, "Okay." And then he's like, "Yeah, you'd probably be better off as a trumpet player." And I was like, "Well, you're the boss." Turns out he was not right.
Yeah,
I was a terrible trumpet player.
that guy doesn't need to teach anybody how to do anything. Those who can do, those
hope
who
your
can't
music-
teach them.
Yeah. I hope your music teacher is one of the people watching us on Twitch right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I made
Yeah.
something of myself. Best damn D&D player there is.
Yeah.
Best damn bard ever, he said.
Yeah. If you don't know how to play anything, it's best just not to play anything at all. Savvy?
Yeah. Well, I think we're going to go ahead and switch over to the map if everybody's got it pulled up. So we are
Which
back
map are we gonna pull up?
right now we're at camp. Scram has just made off with his new rabbit mantle and some food for the road, thanks to you guys. The clouds begin to break and the full moon makes its appearance. Catch people up. You guys didn't free the murderer from the back of the prisoner van or caravan. Thank you. You guys fought a bunch of harpies. Thrandil and Timber definitely got charmed by them more than once. And as you made camp, you were visited by a little kobold who was searching for its home of Eldrax. It got hungry, so it started digging in Timber's pack. And yeah, so now we are facing down the full moon. And Mordella, you know of a ritual that takes place in all covens throughout the lands during the full moon. And you
Indeed.
have invited Winter and Timber. Or, I don't know, who do you invite along?
That is exactly who Mordella would invite along. Winter, because she wants to get to know Winter better, and part of getting to know people better is showing them things about yourself. And Timber, Because he is just awfully curious about a lot of what are the things that Mordella does. And, well, since Lyra seems to think that her fate lies with Timber, or destiny lies with Timber and what he's doing, her path, um, again, she thinks that maybe it's important that Timber does get some inside information on a little bit of what's going on with Mordella. So, in the dead of night, while everybody is sleeping, Mordella sneaks up and quietly wakes her and Timber and asks them if they'd like to see something.
I mean, of course, my lady. It's perhaps not right here in front of everybody else, but I think we could absolutely go see what you want to show me.
Does the fairy have to come along?
I
Sorry,
sorry.
sir, but Timber's become important to my mission. So yes, he does. And besides, Timber deserves to know what's going on too.
And I've got a cool little map for this. So you, Mordella, you gather up Timber and Winter, and out of the dead of night, and you guys make your way to a little clearing with a raised circle. And Mordella, I will let you take over from here.
The clear night sky, the light from the moon shines down perfectly onto the raised mound. Ella approaches. She turns toward Timber and Winter, and she puts her finger up to her lips, blocking a shushing gesture, but doesn't say anything. And she slowly takes off her cloak and all of her clothes and steps into the circle. She turns back towards her friends one more time and she says, "Watch." She pulls out her atham, strikes her thumb with it, cutting it fairly deeply and squeezing it, letting blood spill onto the ground. And then she begins to walk in a circle, facing a large circular shape. She's completed the circle. She puts her thumb in her mouth, licks the blood, and then she steps into the circle. She begins kind of like dancing, frolicking around, typical witches in the moonlight stuff. And at first they can only see Mordella, but as more time goes on, you see another figure, and then another, and then soon another. Kind of hard to see. Definitely they're not there physically, but there's some type of spiritual connection going on here. And they're not sure if it's Mordella, the moon, the circle, a combination thereof. But after some time, you can see a number of witches dancing around the circle with Mordella, all of them with their thumbs cut, all of them repeating and chanting the same things, making the same gestures and movements. And they seem to be pretty oblivious to anything going on outside of this circle. As Timber and Winter watch, one witch enters the middle of the circle rapidly, holding the hand of a young man that she pulls along behind her. They embrace in the middle of the circle, their hot breath up against one another's faces as they kiss, and they lie down in the circle and begin to make love, as all the other witches rush toward them, and the chanting reaches like a fevered pitch at the climax of the moment. And as time goes on, all the figures slowly fade away.
Don't end the ritual.
Go ahead.
I was going to say,
What's that?
just as it reaches its apex, Timber, earlier you stored the mirror with your spellbook in your pocket. Do you have the mirror on you?
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. So as this is going on, and you are watching this spectacle unfold with these hundreds of spectral witches taking part in this ritual around this field, not even all of them from Mordella's coven. You are witnessing the thread of the full moon that connects all the covens of Minhal. And you start to feel a vibration in your pocket. It starts to pick up. And there is a tugging at your pocket.
Timber reaches into his pocket and pulls out his spell book and looks at it, and he's kind of surprised that the vibration and the motion's not coming from his spell book, because it tends to have a mind of its own most of the time. So he kind of puts that in his other pocket, reaches back in there, and kind of pulls out the mirror and looks at it.
And when you pull out the mirror, it is warm to the touch. And you remember that the looking glass of it was like an opaque dark color. But here, during this ritual and under the full moon, Timber, what do you think your soul looks like? Your guilt. You gaze upon your reflection, and in it you bear the mark of every sin you have ever committed. What do you think that looks like to Timber?
So Timber looks into the mirror, and like most fairies, I think that would look in a situation like this, they starts to see almost like confetti of glitter, just circling, sparking, right, throwing off light and little twinkles here and there. But as he watches, the bright colors, the yellows and the oranges and the bright blues, they all start to fade into shades of black and deep red, and even the deep black sparkles, they still somehow give off a piece of light so they can see them. So Timber can see them kind of floating around. But as he looks in, he just sees a fairy soul that has been tainted by blood and darkness, so that the essence of the fairy is still there, but it has been changed into a much darker version of itself.
And you gaze upon this and you feel this unmistakable guilt. Like you have to relive every regret you can remember having all at once. And your hand shakes and the mirror heats up to the point you can no longer hold it. And you let go. But the mirror doesn't fall. The runes around the edges of the looking glass alight, and the mirror begins to float up into the circle with Mordella, and every spectral witch turns and locks eyes with the mirror. And I need all of you to make wisdom saving throws.
All right.
Nat 20.
There you go.
Ugh.
Timber got 11.
7 for Mordella.
Mordella and Timber, you suddenly feel the presence of hundreds of scrying eyes, trying desperately to determine your position.
Hmm. Hmm. While In one way, this worries Mordella. In another way, she thinks probably at least some of those scrying eyes are from my own coven back home, which in a way is a strange comfort.
How familiar do you think Timber is with the feeling of being scryed
Probably pretty familiar. He's been in the Magic game for a while.
on? Right.
I would
And
say the first thing he would do, and it's almost like a natural reaction, is he snaps his fingers and casts Mage Armor on himself, almost like it's almost like an automatic reflex for him.
right. And you've been scryed on before, and Lady Ivana's does it all the time. You know that. And make an insight check.
Oh, that is a nat 20 for a total of 25.
Yeah, and you're pretty sure you feel Lady Ivana's in her eyes upon you. But it feels strange. It's a set of eyes you're not familiar with, but somehow are. And there's a sense of panic as you feel through her scrying desperation. And then you hear a voice in your head. You fool. You opened the box.
The box was already opened. The courier allowed it to be taken.
In flashes, the specters begin disappearing. The ritual has come to an end. And the mirror is still floating in front of you, Mordella. And you now realize that Timber has had what you were looking for this entire time.
The thought occurs to Mordella, but she immediately casts it aside as she reaches out and tries to grasp the mirror.
Okay. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw again.
19.
Okay, yeah, you reach out and you grab it, and it is warm to the touch. Does Mordella look into the mirror?
She feels her eyes trying to roll towards it, and she physically turns her head away as she tries to cast the mirror down towards the ground. Not throw it, but
Right.
put the surface of it towards the ground to try to regain some composure. And she's going to try to stow it away into a pack.
I'm not going to make you roll for this. You get the feeling that it's going to be easier to stow if you leave your ritual circle or break the circle.
Oh, she would definitely have to leave the circle because she doesn't have anything inside the circle. She's part of the point of the protection circle is you have to be defenseless inside it. So she is. Yeah, she crawls out of the circle and back to her belongings and begins almost frantically stuffing the mirror into her pack. He looks up, "What, Timber? What do you want?"
Lady, I do not mean to be rude, but that is mine, and I need that back. That is with all due respect, that is not yours to take.
This is what I came here for, Timber, and I'm not leaving without it. If you want it back, take it from me. Otherwise, stand aside. You see a change in Mordella that you didn't see coming. It's like as soon as she gets her hand on this mirror, it turns into a completely different person. of greed and intensity in her eyes.
Winter casts calm emotions immediately. In a 20-foot radius sphere centered on herself till she has moved up to in this area around them. So they all have to make a charisma saving throw.
Yep.
DC 17.
Winter's oblivious to the scrying. She just saw this ritual happen, then suddenly all these spectral forms turn to you guys, and now you're fighting. She casts this spell.
I got a 19 on the charisma
Okay.
save.
Give me just a second here. I'm pondering something. Give me 10 seconds to think this through.
Sure thing. I don't have my camera on because I don't feel the greatest, but man, the grin on my face.
Timber sees Winter getting ready to cast, or he senses her casting calm emotions, and he goes, points at her and goes, "Not right now," and counterspells it.
Okay.
Winter just rolls with it at this point and just goes, enough. I don't know what has happened because, in my view, we were watching this lovely ritual that got a little steamy. All of a sudden, there's this mirror floating, and the two of you go apeshit. So, what is going to happen now? Mordella, darling, do you need to use the mirror right now? I am well aware of what you need the mirror for. I am wondering if Timber could perhaps have it back because it is his found. And the last thing, while I would enjoy seeing Timber get his ass flattened because it would be amusing in so many ways, we don't need that right now because we need this party to deal with the threat that is the orcs coming. So I need you to put your differences aside, which is not something I'd have to say because the two of you are so lovey-dovey. But I need you to figure out your stuff. So Mordella, darling, give the mirror back because the last thing we need is accusations of theft here. And talk to Timber about why you need it. And as long as neither of you are trying to destroy the mirror, then both of you should be able to come to an understanding so the two of you can both use it for your own needs. Now, can we go back to camp so that if you two decide to get into it, I can at least have someone else to help me pull you two off of each other?
Take an inspiration, Winter. Good speech.
Yay.
That was awesome.
Mordella's lip like stiffens noticeably, and a couple of times she opens her mouth to speak but doesn't say anything. And then she gives Timber the mirror back. Says you can't destroy it.
With the ritual, I'm sorry, with the ritual circle broken, the mirror has gone inert again.
She tells him you can't destroy it, and you can't give it away. You have to keep it. Somebody needs this.
Yes, you are correct. Somebody does need it, and that is why I traveled halfway across this godforsaken world to find it and get it back to that person. So I promise you I will not destroy it. But my intention is still to give it to the Lady of Honest when we return.
I am telling you this, Timber, as a friend and as a warning. I will not stop at anything to get that mirror returned to me and deliver it to where I need to deliver it. Nothing will stop me. Nothing. And she just kind of turns and storms off. Back towards camp.
I am.
You also
loving
sense not
this.
only like anger, but Timber can also sense desperation as she kind of like, points her finger into his chest and storms off.
So while they were gone, of the three remaining, who would be on watch?
Probably Thrandil.
Okay, so Vraak, you are asleep, and Ildain is asleep. And when these three come back, Thrandil, their moods have obviously changed, and the tension is palpable.
You didn't get any rabbits.
Just see Mordella like storm past Thrandil with like tears streaking down her face. Doesn't say anything, just goes and sits by her bedroll, pulls her knees up to her chest, and just sits there.
Well, there's no need to get so upset. It's just the rabbits. We get more in the morning. What's going on with you
Nick
three?
hisses.
What are you doing out there?
Past Timber he
Mord-
saw.
Someone care to explain?
There was a slight tiff between Timber and Mordella over a magical artifact that they both would like to see in their possession. It is mostly handled for tonight, and I would like to get some sleep. Yelling took a lot out of me. And I am not the parent type, so I don't like this. So I'm going to go to bed. Good night. We will catch more rabbits in the morning.
Thrandil just rolls his eyes. Lover's quarrel. Plenty of magic items out there.
Timber, do you
so
say
important.
anything?
Now, Timber, he gets back into camp and he walks a little ways outside the line of tents. And then he casts Leomund's tiny hut with only him inside. And he makes the outside of it sheer black so that nobody can see in. And he does not say a word to anybody.
Well, that is a night. And with that, the night passes, unless there's anything anybody else would like to do.
Other than sharing a watch or anything like that.
Yeah, we'll say Thrandil had the first watch, so Vraak and Ildain, do you want to have second?
Yeah, that's fine.
Cook's still not here yet, though, so.
We taking a long rest?
Absolutely. Everybody can mark a long rest. I am going to reach out to Cook real quick and see about how much longer they're going to be.
All right.
So the night passes without much to do, and morning comes, and you all gather around for breakfast.
I got coffee made.
Thrandil
Sitting there
has
smoking a
coffee
pipe
made.
on a log.
Ember, you wake up outside of the camp, and you can see out of the hut just fine, and you see the party gathered around the fire, having their breakfast.
Timber dismisses the tiny hut. He comes out and just sits down around the fire and just joins in. He's back to his normal kind of carefree self, and yeah, just sits there and thanks Thrandil for the coffee.
Yeah, anytime.
Okay, so breakfast is had. Guys, mark off rations. If you don't have multiple water skins, they might be getting low, but Mordella can fill them whenever you want. So we don't even have to worry about water skins.
I'd like to do something too real quick, Frankie.
Yeah,
While
go ahead.
they're eating breakfast and stuff, I want to step off. I want to go summon a spirit.
Okay. Mordella goes and gets some privacy. Let me get my notebook out. What are we attaching to ourselves?
She wants to attach a spirit of passion, and she wants to try to do this at level 3.
Ooh. Level 3. Okay. So 5, 10. So you got a 15. So anything above a 15% is a success.
All right, 93.
Okay. You successfully bind this spirit.
Okay. Okay, so I'm bonded. Get a whole bunch of extra spells, remove a spell slot. And I get 3 d6. Essentially, I can use these d6 as like a pool of dice that's similar to Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
It's for me or any ally I can see within 30 feet of me.
Nice.
Just hang on to those for now. And then she'll just go back and join in with everybody.
Yeah.
So, how was the ritual?
Mordella just shortly says it was fine. It was great. It was something to behold, was it not? And she glances over to Winter and Timber.
It was quite fascinating. The bit more nudity than I'd been expecting on the way out there. Yeah, I'm not. And if this question is inappropriate, I apologize. What were we trying to accomplish with the ritual? Was it just communing with your coven and others of your type, or was there some bigger purpose to it?
To create a new seed. A new member of a new coven. If it's a girl, she stays with the coven. If it's a boy, she gets dropped off in the nearest village or the nearest town. Excuse me. Gets dropped off in the nearest village or the nearest town. And that's how witches are made, Timber.
So you aren't looking for moon people.
Not quite, Thrandil. Not quite.
Timber, for you, sorcerers are starting to make a little more sense.
This innate magic. It's fascinating, and he takes out his spell book where he'd kind of been taking some notes overnight. He's like, yeah, I think so. It'd be tough to capture all the elements of this in a spell, but like maybe there you could use like a cinnamon water mixture instead of blood. I'd have to spend a lot of time figuring out the right incantations. But it is fascinating. For the sex part, I'd probably just replace that with, well, sex. But the rest, I think you could find other stuff.
Are you trying to
Despite
make
her,
a fertility spell? Timber? A fertility spell?
I am just trying to understand all magic, and that is magic, and you know, I am a firm believer that if magic exists, it should be able to be practiced by anybody with the skills, and it might be possible to capture this in a spell that us poor wizards that were not born with the innate abilities could cast possibly.
Mordella,
my
go
sorry.
ahead, Thrandil. No, go ahead.
No, I was just about to say, my aunt used to breed goats, and we found that using a mixture of oatmeal and honey and strawberries would produce a good fertile seed, for breeding. I don't know much about witches, but and moon people, but I'd say I'd try strawberries.
well, thank you,
Timber takes out
Sandro.
Timber takes out a scroll or a spell book, makes a little line out, and writes strawberries.
Question mark? Mordella,
So are there no male witches?
Mordella just shakes her head no.
retroactively, Mordella, can I have you make a perception check at disadvantage?
It's gonna be pretty low. I rolled a 4.
Okay, yeah, never mind. You did not see Timber look into the mirror.
Yeah, no, she shakes her head no, and she says, I don't know if it's been for our entire history, but we've always shunned mankind, men specifically. We can't be who we are with men among us.
It's kind of like chickens.
Aye, yes. I was about to say, I'm glad you took the words out of my mouth.
Mordella doesn't know what to make of all this, like, barnyard equation with what her coven is. Goats, chickens, things like that. She gets that everybody's trying to understand. And she just, after, last night and stuff like that, she just kind of like rolls her eyes a bit and just shrugs and it's like, look, I get it's not what you all are used to, but this is the way we live out in the pines. We're isolated.
I didn't mean to offend, if that's the problem. I meant that, like with chickens, you just keep the important stuff. We don't leave chickens in the village like the male chickens. We eat them. They become useful, but I don't want to say that about people or beings. So yeah, I'm sorry.
Mordella shudders
Ildain
and she
just
says,
kinda, like-
the only creatures I can think of that eat babies are hags and ogres.
Aye, and it's true. If you let a male chicken live too long, Cornish cross, after about 6 months it'll grow so large, its own legs will burst from beneath it, and it'll just be sitting there like a potato. So you gotta eat it to undo its suffering.
Good potato.
What?
They grow too big
Good
too fast.
potato.
They're bred for eating. But you caught me at a disadvantage, I'm afraid. I'd like to join your conversation at breakfast, but I don't know much about witchcraft. So
Stick with me some more, Thrandil. You'll learn plenty.
I don't know how I feel about all that. I mean, tell the rumor that, witchcraft is evil and all that. Bad for your soul. If you believe in that kind of thing.
Believe it. It is bad for your soul.
Right.
She has almost like this sinister like edge to her voice when she says it. But then she kind of like gives a sly grin and is like, that supposedly we all turn into hags, don't you?
Yeah. I'll have to ask you more about that later. Hags. Wicked beasts.
No, ask me now.
Well, I mean, really? Tenantera, monstrous old creepy lighty with saggy skin and claws for fingertips.
And you're looking at Mordella, who's like a 22-year-old woman, pretty young, you know what I mean? Pretty little thing. And she's just nodding her head, and she says, "And it will happen to me too, unless I can get my hands on a special artifact mirror, a mirror that could potentially prevent this fate for me and my kind."
So,
You can.
if that were to happen, I suppose you'd be sneaking off in the dark and stealing children and other things, killing them, eating them.
It is said that when a witch begins her transformation to a hag, she irresistibly travels to the swamp, where her transformation becomes complete, and she spends out her days just like the hag we stumbled upon in the swamp. That very well could be me one day, Thrandil. You believe that?
This whole thing's got me wondering. Did you choose this for yourself, or were you just raised in it? Do you ever want to change your course? Do something different? So no way to break the...
Carry on the original magic of the world. When we are gone, there is no real magic left.
Just because it's old doesn't mean it's good.
Because you don't understand it doesn't mean that it's bad.
Anything that would bring harm to innocent children, couldn't agree with it. No matter how old or ancient it is. It's not right.
It's not our goal to become that way, and yet it is our curse.
So no way to break the curse. Save you and all your kind from turning into monsters.
We believe that the mirror may do that for us.
And
How?
what mirror would that be?
A very special mirror that we take to a very special ritual site in Old King's Folly. You know the one, don't you?
Yeah.
Everybody knows where it is. It is there that one needs to take the mirror and gaze upon their true self. And that is how the curse can be lifted. At least, that is what's believed.
For everyone or just yourself?
I don't care about everyone. I care about my kind. And this is what we believe can save us. Every
still-
culture, every tribe has their beliefs in what saves them, right? What redeems them. I don't know what damned us in the first place, but I've been taught that the mirror is the key. And that's why I need it, and I need to bring it back.
Do you have to continuously use it, or is it a one-time thing? Can you pass it around your family and have it break their curse and then give it to another coven, or is it a one and done thing?
The stories you would have heard, Mordella, is back before Old King's Folly. There was an old coven that they called the First Coven, and they had their ritual site there. And in ancient times, and before the Folly, witches would make a pilgrimage there to cleanse their soul, and they would have to do this periodically throughout their lives. And it was there at the ritual grounds of the First Coven that the pilgrimages would happen to keep this from happening. But ever since the Folly, which destroyed the First Coven, it's just old wives' tales.
And she expresses that to the group. So, is there a degree of certainty maybe not. But again, this is what we believe.
Timber, what's
Timber go? When you do the ritual, would you lose your magical ability at that point, or do you get to remain a witch that just doesn't turn into a hag?
it's the latter.
It is said that you could lose everything. The ritual could go bad. You could gaze upon your true self in the mirror, and I don't quite know how to explain it, but if you can't accept your true self, if you can't see your true self for what it is, the mirror can't save you.
Thrandil I'm sorry. Timber turns to the group as a whole and goes, "Well, my lady Mordella is beating a bit around the crux of the issue, in that she believes that the mirror that I possess is the one that she needs. The entire purpose of this journey for me was to I did not know it was a mirror, but was to recover an item for my mistress, and this is that item. Problem is that we have a long stretch of road in front of us, and I do not want knife at my throat in the middle of the night. Therefore, he digs into his pack and he pulls out the mirror. I have a proposal, and he hands it to Thrandil. Thrandil, you are the most observant. You do not require as much sleep as the rest of us. Respectful request that you hang on to this until we reach the city. And this will allow both myself and Mordella to sleep without fear of the other. And perhaps we can work out some compromise on the way.
Timber, having heard Mordella describe this ritual and the gazing upon yourself, there's no doubt in your mind that this is the exact mirror that she is talking about. Whether or not you want to portray that, but
Yeah, and I have no doubt that this is the mirror of which your legends speak. I also have no doubt that this is the article that my mistress ordered me to go find. And as a general rule, I tend to accomplish what I have been asked to do. However, on the importance of this to Mordella, I feel that there is a compromise that can happen, but I need a neutral party maintaining the mirror while we work through it.
What's a lot to drop on me? Magical mirror, life, death, and hags. I don't know. I'm not sure I'm so neutral in it either way. You know, this whole thing seems a bit evil.
do any of you reveal to the party the scrying that happened? Welcome.
I'm going to be
Cooks.
honest with you, Mordella is not going to reveal it because she and her coven scry each other all the time, and she knows that the presence of that mirror definitely brought attention. So she's just, no, she's not going to say anything about it. She's going to keep it to herself.
Welcome in, Cook.
What's up, guys?
Some inter-party drama
Yeah,
you
Tim-
missed.
Timber's also not going to say anything about the scrying because he did see Mistress Savanas in it, and that's just nobody else's business.
Winter's not going to say anything because she didn't know it was happening.
Mordella does want to ask, though, Timber, who is your mistress?
Excuse me. That is, of course, the lady Avanis Yentira Lintel VII, the nobility's representative on the High Council.
Mikey, how much would like a societal hermit know about this name?
I was getting ready to say the name probably doesn't ring a bell. You know that these quote unquote civilized people have a council. But
Right. So the title kind of lets me know that this is an important person, but
yeah,
by name, I don't know this person.
no.
So. Okay. And yeah, so you can kind of get that too, Timber. That like you say the name, and most people when they say that name, like they maybe stiffen a little, or like they have like a look of recognition in their face, and just washes right over Mordella.
The rest of
And
you would
she
now realize that, holy crap, you have quite literally one of the most powerful 7 people on the entire continent. You have their personal wizard in your party.
So, what would the mirror also do for other people? Like, powerful people.
Mordella just shakes her head. I don't know.
Anybody who wants to could make a history roll, I guess, or maybe just a straight intelligence check.
I think
That's
it's a
your
9 for
bonus.
Mordella. Yep, 9 for Mordella.
12,
11.
11.
Dirty 20 for Timber.
Nerd.
So Timber, you're wrestling with the idea, and there's no way that you're sleeping with a hag. There's no way you're sleeping with a witch. You just you don't want to believe that. So perhaps the Lady Avanis wants this because it's a powerful divine magic item that is said to be useful. It could be leveraged to make money. It could be put in a museum. It could be a status symbol. There's many uses.
Yeah, it could just
for
be a
this.
mirror she wants to use to brush her hair with. It just so happens it's an insanely powerful artifact too.
But you know,
It's,
if there was a way to offer to hags, Lady Avanis loves money, and she's nobility. And if the nobility could leverage the mirror to charge witches, maybe that's on her mind.
Timber looks out at the rest of the group. He's like, look, the bottom line is that it's nobody's business except Lady Avanis's what she wants to do with the mirror. And I work for her. She has asked me to get the mirror for her. Therefore, I will get her the mirror. But as I mentioned earlier, there may be some compromise that we can figure out along the way.
Can they borrow it before you give it to the lady? Like, is there a deadline?
You
There's
heard it in her
no
voice.
If I'm
deadline.
not
There's a
mistaken, we're on
deadline.
our way to the capital city right now.
You
to return
are.
it.
You are.
Like we are quite literally on that quest. So
Right,
Well,
but it
you're
is
going-
like a 3-week journey ahead of us, right?
for sure, yeah, it's kind of a long trip.
Yeah.
It's almost like the one oh wait, different story. Never mind.
Yeah, but you guys aren't headed to
Who-
Mordor. Mordor's the opposite direction.
How's been my tracking for My nemesis.
If you remember, you got told that he showed up in Green Hollow. He
Yep.
spoke with Eldrick. Eldrick
Yep.
kicked him out, but Eldrick was told by Eravon, "You're going to see Thrandil soon. Tell him he can meet me in the dunes. He'll know where." So you got to
Right.
pass through the dunes, and you know you're going to pass through that spot.
I got you.
It's almost like the stars and fate aligned this path for all of you. As a matter of fact, you're all, even if Timber doesn't want to admit it to himself, it feels a little predestined, divinely intervened that you have all come upon each other. There's too many coincidences here.
It's all
Right.
19.
But right now, all roads point to Brighton. And that is a heavy breakfast conversation that you guys wrap up. What would you like to do to prepare yourselves for the travel today?
Mordella wants to go find Winter and just gives her like a huge fucking hug. And it's just like, thank you for your sanity yesterday. I'm still after what he has, but I was wrong to go about it the way I did. I'm almost too desperate for it.
Don't worry, darling. If you want to punch Timber, go straight ahead. I'm not going to stop you again. I just felt that it was a little better if you did it fully clothed. So that way he didn't get mixed messages, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, Mordella gives a genuine laugh at that. And she says, "This is why I love being around you, Winter."
If I hadn't already given you inspiration, Kaden, you would have got one there. That was good. Oh. All right. So, like I said in the Discord, I had already rolled encounters, and you guys rolled up clear skies and easy travel. So you've got the next 3 days to do a little bit of off-time stuff. Vraak, we're going to start with you. Since you just got here and everybody's had a little bit of table time. Tell me about what you're trying to forge.
Well, I'm doing little bitty projects in secret. This is the first time I haven't asked somebody to accompany to do the ritual for it. Think I'm gonna wait until we get to our final destination to show the group what I made over the course of the next 3 or 4 days. But I think everybody's gonna like it.
Okay. Well, I'm trying to figure out how we can roll to see how well you did. You're gonna keep.
I sent you something in messages. Let me make sure it's still. Let's see.
Okay, I see. Okay, so on that first item, can you roll a performance check at advantage?
All right.
You're gonna get advantage on all of these because it's during downtime, and
Okay.
there's not a whole lot of pressure.
So performance.
You picked the trait you wanted your forging to be on.
Yeah, I'm fine with this. Dirty 20.
Hey, that first one is pristine. Okay, we'll go for the second one. Also get advantage.
All right. Not as good. A 14.
Okay, well, when you hand those over, 14's still better than average. I'm going to say that you make 4, and they are all
Okay.
+1.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Now for the one that you just posted.
Yep. Crit. I got a crit. Thank you for
Okay.
advantage.
You know what? I'm going to say with a crit, both of those end up being +1s.
Okay. Perfect. Well, if that's the case, I can hand every. Do you want me to say this took the entire trip, or that because it's an hour magic is what it is?
Yes. Well, like I said, this is 3 to 4 days of travel. So this is stuff that you would be doing in the morning in secret. It's not going to take up your whole days. You'd still have time to do other things if the other party members are going to do anything on their trip that would involve you. But it's pretty good rolls and successes.
Sweet.
I'll let you pick when you're going to divvy that stuff out.
All right. I think I'll do it at camp tonight.
Okay, so now let's move on. Ildain, what would you like to do with your off time?
So Ildain's probably just gonna be making sure like weapons are taken care of and armor and stuff like that. And then if there really is like downtime, um she'll actually manifest her sister and practice fighting as they go. Just kind of to practice moves. And then if anybody wanted help with their stuff, they would she would make sure that they get some training in, but that's the life of a soldier that really has nothing outside of this group. So they're that and probably being talkative to people and kind of a
Winter, do you want to train with Ildain?
Oh god, yes. I need a way to be invisible and deal damage.
That's fine. What is a weapon you are not proficient with that you would like to be proficient with?
Ooh. A maul.
A maul. Okay. You asked Vraak to make you up just a little practice maul, and it's nothing. I'm not even going to make him roll that. Just mark off, I don't know, 15 copper. Vraak
Sure.
for a mundane practice maul. And Ildain with advantage. We are going to have you. What would Nick, what do you think I should have her roll to teach? What would be a good stat for that?
Wisdom or intelligence would probably be the
Yeah.
score I'd use. But as far as the actual skill, I don't know. I'm trying to think of the knowledge ones. I don't know.
So is teaching almost like a performance? Could you use performance for that?
Yeah, but that's charisma based, but
Yeah, true.
see, even the D&D rule book doesn't have it all. Yeah,
Well,
we'll
yeah, I was
just
gonna say it could just be an unlisted skill. You could just make it
Yeah.
a straight up
Intelligence
wisdom or
roll.
intelligence, you know.
I'm going to
Yeah.
let you pick Ildain wisdom or intelligence, add your proficiency.
neither of those are great. So I'm gonna go with wisdom because I have a +1 modifier.
And then you have your
Yes.
+2 proficiency.
Oh, yeah, 20. So 21.
There you go.
Hell yes.
Winter, let's make it a performance check for you and roll at advantage. You've got a good teacher there.
Okay. Let's see. Advantage, and then I get a +6. +10. +10.
Oh,
Sorry.
jeez.
27.
Yeah. Ildain, even you are surprised at how quickly Winter picks this up. And Winter, you may add proficiency to maul with a maul
Yay.
to you.
Nice. Now we have to find you a real mall.
Yeah, that's just a mundane mall. Cook, does this change something for you?
It does not.
Okay. Timber, what do you spend your off time doing?
So, actually, I'm sitting down and I am trying to formulate. I'm trying to create a spell that accomplishes the spirit capture that Mordella is able to do.
That is not something I'm going to think that you're going to be able to pick up in 3 or 4 days, but you can.
Yep. Understand. This is
So you
just the
can
very
definitely
simple,
start.
like,
So I will start
looking over my notes.
I will start a success tracker for that. I'm going to go ahead and have you roll Arcana at advantage.
Very nice. Hang on. We got 27.
Okay. And one more time.
Uh, 23.
Okay. I have marked those successes on the sheet, and you think that maybe you understand a little bit of what's going on having watched it, but you just don't quite have it yet. But it's definitely something you could spend more time on. Mordella, how do you spend your 3 to 4 days?
So, with everything that just went down with the full moon ritual and everything like that, she wants to spend the next couple of days kind of searching the moon and the stars for omens. Um, Obviously, you can use the stars to help track your travel and things like that. So she wants to make sure that, like spiritually and everything, she's on the right path and doing the right thing that she needs to do to get her to where she needs to be, which is getting that mirror home.
Absolutely. Make a religion check at advantage.
Ooh, well, I rolled an 11 on both of my dice. And let's see, with religion added, that's going to be a 13 total.
Okay. Success on there. And go ahead and do one more.
All right, one more coming right up. And 22.
Okay. 2 successes. With 2 successes and, your history, you have a keen understanding of the moon cycles. And you know that for the moon to move through all 8 phases, it takes roughly 32 days. So you have 32 days before the next full moon.
Okay. Okay.
As far as for omens, the road's been quiet. The stars and the night skies have also been quiet. So Mordella can make of that what she may.
Yeah.
I will say,
Oh, yeah.
you know what, with that second roll being as high as it was, the night before you guys make it into the next town of Abylos, the moon, it's a bit of a red glow.
Is this in any particular type of moon? Like how in
It's not
our
even
society we have like harvest moon and shit like that?
right.
No, nothing like that.
And looking around at the rest of your party, you have a feeling that they can't see the discoloration that you're seeing.
Interesting. I do want to do one more thing before we move on from
Okay.
Mordella's off time. She wants to approach Timber in a moment where they can kind of just talk privately.
Absolutely.
And she's going to say, hey, firstly, sorry about the way I acted about that mirror. It's obviously very important to me, but we can work it out, figure it out down the line. Something more important I want to talk to you about, though. Did you feel that we were watched during the ritual?
I didn't want to say anything at the time, but I don't feel like we were being watched. I know that we were being watched. I'm very familiar with the scrying type spells, and we were being watched.
Yeah, her eyebrows kind of go up and her eyes light up with recognition. She says, yes, exactly what happened. So, you know that there's probably something or somebody coming for us, right?
I do. And
I haven't worked up the gumption to admit this to the rest of the group. Should we? Or should we just let whatever happens, happens? Sometimes knowing about a surprise doesn't change the surprise. You get what I'm trying to say? Sometimes having a warning could be even worse than just letting the cards fall.
I agree with that. I don't think we have enough information about who or what it was that was scrying to adequately prepare anybody anyway. So all we would be doing is causing panic with no ability to prepare. So I think you and I keep it to ourselves, and if more information becomes available, we will look at letting the rest of the party know.
I agree. We'll remain vigilant.
Indeed. And I do feel that I owe you an apology as well. That was call it an emotional evening, and I was not at my best either. So I am willing to move on if you are.
I am. Let it be so. She reaches her hand
Let
out
it be
to
so.
Timber.
Yeah. Timber. Yeah. He grabbed her hand.
She smiles and she says, I know you have to do what you have to do, Timber.
Well, but there are shades of gray in everything, and I always accomplish what I set out to do, but that may not be exactly what everybody else wanted.
And that's all I needed to do with Mordella.
Okay, Thrandil.
I'd like to spend my downtime at camps and on the road to passively be hunting specifically for a wyvern or any clues to a wyvern's nearby whereabouts.
Wow.
It's just kind of low key. I don't want everybody else to know what I'm doing.
Okay. Go ahead and make survival checks at advantage.
Thanks, sir. Let's make sure this is good. Ooh, 22.
22. I'm going to roll a percentile dice. Typically don't see dragons this far inland. But you got a good roll. I'm gonna say that as you kind of go off the road and you're kind of doing your thing, and the party kind of assumes that you're hunting, and after the timber incident, not everybody is in a hurry to rush to join you on your escapades. You don't find a wyvern, but you find some suspicious kills in the area.
Could I tell they were killed by a wyvern?
On a 22, it seems like it if there is one here, it's very young and very small, but yeah, you think this was definitely
Perfect. I would like to check the wound on whatever animal that was, because I'm specifically looking for wyvern poison.
okay. Yeah, it's definitely a deer, a young doe, and you definitely see where it had its belly ripped up. Would you like to try and collect a sample from the edges of the wound?
Absolutely.
Okay, go ahead and roll for me another survival check.
Nice. Okay. Here goes nothing. Natural one.
Yeah, it appears that this kill's a little too old, and you're not able to collect any from this.
I'd like to stay on the path, if possible, to look for further kills.
Okay.
As we travel.
Yeah. You get the feeling that, and I'm not saying you can't, but you might have to convince the party to leave the path.
Gotcha.
Because it looks like it's leading down towards the Kojin forest to the west.
Well, then I'm going to pause the caravan, and I'm going to wave the party over to look at the deer.
Yeah, you guys are invited by Thrandil off the path, and you guys see this young doe that has been killed rather viciously by some kind of beast.
It's definitely dead.
Aye. But, any of you know what makes this kind of wound?
Mordella just shakes her head. She doesn't know.
No idea.
Well, this here stag been killed by a wyvern. You can see where the tail made its incision here. It always eats the heart first. I brought you over here to show you this. It seems imperative to my mission here, from what I've learned, and the Brima army and all that. I would like to further track this wyvern, if we could spare the time. It's I believe it's a young one. I believe we could easily kill or capture it, if at all possible.
Why?
I was there was a abandoned encampment, you know. We were fighting them early in the morning, and they used to bury these pits, yeah, with these wooden spears. And a few of the soldiers that fell into these pits would survive the wounds, but die from the poison afterwards. And I just thought it'd be a fitting end if we got a leg up on old Blackthorn. I could gather some of this wyvern poison, could lay traps for him and his men, kind of even the odds. As you guys know, when you come across the dunes, I'm going to make my stand with them. And I'd rather not be, killed before I can get my vengeance. So, odd request, but if we could spare the time. I'm not much for poison making myself, but it's pretty straightforward. poison off the tip of the tail. Leaves a nasty wound. The hunting traps that we use to catch rabbits, you can lay them around the desert. They'd never see it coming.
Mordella agrees.
Plus, I don't know if any of you have ever fought a dragon, but quite the experience.
Timber really wants to keep going, but he also understands that he kind of threw Thrandil into the middle of this mirror situation, so he feels he kind of owes him one. He just goes, yeah, we could, I don't think I've ever seen a wyvern up close. I suppose we can give this a shot.
Let me
little adventure.
Let me do some things. This is going completely sideways quick. Okay.
We're taking a left.
A hard left,
When-
and I'm here for it.
Winter, who has been listening this entire time, just silently, finally speaks up and goes, "You wish to hunt and kill a creature that is related to me?"
You may be misconstruing what I said. We may not have to kill the creature. If we could even sneak up on it while it slumbers, we might be able to extract it without them even knowing we're there. If you're up for the challenge, of course.
I see no problem with the challenge of moving a creature. I do see a problem with you assuming that a creature that shares much of the same blood in its veins as I do mine would go from killing this livestock that it might have needed for food to being a monster that needs to be taken care of.
Well,
I'm gonna have you. No, you don't need a history roll for this. Winter, that while Dragonborn are very proud of their dragon blood, most dragons see you as lesser.
Yeah, but I kind of already pissed off my god by not recognizing him, so I can't do a lot
You also
in
know
the
that
wrong direction at this point.
Well, majority rules. You guys are going to cut off and towards the Kojin Forest, and this isn't a favored enemy, is it?
nope.
Okay, straight survival checks. Gonna have to have 3 successes out of 5 to find this lair.
Roll with advantage because of my bow.
Isn't
Checks
that
me
only-
to track creatures native to the woodlands.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Nice.
Using the magic item I homebrewed for you against me. I enjoy it.
14.
Okay, that's a success.
Nice.
The next one is DC 17.
That would be a 20. 21. Dirty 21.
Okay. That's 2 successes, no failures. The next DC is 19.
Oh, man. Here goes nothing. 19 on the dice. 19 on
goodness.
the dice.
Yeah, for the idea of poisoning Blackthorn with the wyvern poison is just motivating Thrandil. And you guys see as he puts his cloak up and he just goes into the zone and does not make a sound as his feet move through the woods and you guys come upon a cave. And I don't have a map made for this, so I'm going to use one of the built-in ones. Just give me a second. Oh, Mushroom Cave. That sounds good enough. I will get some tokens on the board. And we will say you guys are over here at the entrance. And
Yeah. You know, you guys said you wanted to go on a hunting trip. Well, how about this?
So we're gonna hunt a thing that can poison and kill us with no cure.
I know, right? It's very exciting.
Oh,
Poison
yeah.
is the cure. Isn't that right, Thrandil?
Hey, the thrills in the chase.
it's okay.
I live for this.
I'm going to use the stat block for the reduced threat wyvern, since this is a young wyvern. And you guys come to the mouth of the cave. And sure enough, it's the middle of the day. You peek in. It's hard to mistake, but at the moment, it does not see you. There is a wyvern in this cave.
You know,
Can I ask
Vraak,
a question before we start doing anything? I conjured that spirit when we started off on the road, but it's been like 3 days.
I'm not gonna make you. You can still have it.
Okay, that's either way. I'm happy. Either I have the spirit or a spell slot, so it's cool either way. All right, cool.
Yep.
Perfect.
Yep, I had already decided I was gonna let you keep it because you did it, and I was like, well, we got 3 or 4 days worth of. I'll just let him keep it. So
Thanks. I didn't
You
think
got it.
about it when I did it. I only thought about it now. I was like, oh yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that.
it is all right. Well, Thrandil, you have led the party here. Inside, you see your quarry, who, as of right now, has not noticed you yet.
you know, Vraak, there be tales of riders riding these dragons to the skies that rain hell upon their enemies. It's quite exciting.
I'm just imagining Vraak on top of a dragon.
Like gruff.
So are we killing or capturing? What are we doing here?
I don't know, Winter. What do you think?
We are not killing.
Then,
Are they trainable?
you know, I don't know.
Mordella's gonna gather everybody up real quick and say, everybody get kind of close for a second. And she's gonna cast on the party Pass Without Trace.
Nice.
Nice.
So at least let us get a little closer. We have to be careful.
And you know what? For the sake of things, let's go ahead and have you guys roll initiative.
All right. Natural 20. That would be a 25.
Okay.
22 for Winter.
17 for Ildain, and I'm gonna manifest my echo.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll that stealth check.
Ursa got an 8.
Ursa's not in this campaign.
Oh, what happened? Lord.
It didn't even phase me.
Oh, we spawned at the same exact time.
Vraak got an 8.
Oh, good, because I was like, what'd I do wrong?
Here we go. I didn't know if you guys had the maps and stuff pulled up yet because none of your rolls are populating. So I'm guessing everybody's rolling physical tonight, which I'm fine with.
Yeah, I don't have my stuff all in Beyond anyway, so I'm always rolling physical.
Yeah,
All right,
me too.
Timber, what was your initiative?
I rolled a 21, but I'm going to try to roll a dice here, see if it shows up digitally.
It did.
I got it.
Yeah.
But I'm still going to
Did
give
it
you
show
your,
up?
It did, but I'm going to give you
Okay.
your 21. Mordella, what did you get?
Okay.
18. 1-8.
18. You guys got some nice initiative rolls except for Vraak. All right, let's roll it for the wyvern. It's not very good. All right, Thrandil.
All right. I rolled a stealth check of 30 with Pass Without a Trace.
Once you get out of 30 feet from the party, though, you'll lose the +10, so it'll be 20.
Got you.
Or is it 20 foot for Pass Without Trace?
It's
That's-
30
yeah,
feet
it's
from
30.
Mordella.
Yeah.
But for the next hour, anybody within 30 feet of Mordella gets a +10 to their stealth.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna move 30 feet closer. So
Yeah, if you just wait for me, just stay close.
5,
keep moving up
10,
with you.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, my max movement.
Okay. Winter. You see a sleeping dragon. You've not seen a dragon in front of you before. Its large body swells and then releases in a gust, blowing up dust as it slumbers.
I apologize. That was my dog. Um,
I thought you were just scared.
nope. That was Dexter.
I'm sitting here across the table from her. That was not a dog. That was Caden whining just like that.
Blaming
It
Sexy
was
Dexy.
not.
We know Sexy Dexy. He would not.
He is. There's a Siamese cat on the table. He is very concerned.
But yeah.
I'm going to sneak because I don't want to wake up the wyvern.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna do a stealth check first.
Yep.
Would you stop that?
Nope. Running games is what I do. Go on.
That is a 24, so 34 with Pass Without Trace.
Okay.
And then Winter is going to dash.
Okay.
So 80 feet of movement. See where we go. Where's the tree?
So now it's only 24, but okay.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
The bard is where? The dragon is where?
Yep. Totally okay with this.
All right, Timber.
Anyway,
bonus action?
Yeah. That's my turn. Oh, bonus action, Bardic Inspiration, that's a D8 for Mordella.
You are going to run 80 feet towards the dragon, then turn around and sing?
No, this is just a little wink.
Okay.
This is just a little aye.
All right, Timber, you are up.
Holy Christ. Okay, I did not expect that. All right. Well, I am going to move forward 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, which should, I got a little room there. All right.
I just kind of threw Mordella there. Imagine the token is actually on that square. Right there.
Is the dragon sleeping facing us or away?
It's kind of curled up, like a cat.
Yeah.
So I would say its face is facing south.
Oh, okay. So we just see the tail,
Yes.
like wrapped around. Okay.
All right. So that puts the wyvern within 60 feet of me. So I am going to cast Fairy Fire on it. And I will let you decide if it automatically fails the dex saving throw because it's asleep or not.
Does Fairy Fire have somatic properties?
It does not.
Okay. Then I will say it auto fails. And it is now light.
Right. Yep, it is. It sheds dim light, and every attack roll against it has advantage as long as the attacker can see it.
Okay. Mordella.
It's my turn.
All right. Uh-oh.
I just lost the map. Oh.
Yep, as soon as I leaned
Okay.
forward, it said something went wrong. I'm like, oh,
Okay.
I touched the mouse and I broke it.
Refreshing worked, thankfully.
All right, I'll try refreshing as well. Okay, here we go.
I'm back. Yep.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So Mordella just continues trying to sneak forward. And she kind of wants to call to Winter to
I
come
do
back,
need
but...
Timber and Mordella to make stealth checks. You both moved forward. I forgot to ask.
Oh, yes, I should have even thought of that myself, of course. All right, wow, that was a pretty good roll.
Hang on, I'm just going to try to roll on the tabletop here, see what happens.
18
Map
plus, what, 3? So 31 on the stealth for Mordella.
Don't roll on the tabletop, Timber. If I try to open the game log, it crashes the map for me. So go ahead and roll physical. Or
Alright.
roll tabletop and tell me what you got. I just can't see the rolls.
So I got a 17 when I rolled it. But I'll roll physical from now on out.
Okay, plus 10, so 27. Yep,
Yeah,
you
so
guys are good.
27.
So Mordella, you move
That's
forward.
it.
Okay.
No, that's it for Mordella's turn. She's just trying to maintain that stealth cloud over everybody.
Ildain, you are up.
Ildain is no fucking idea what to do with Winter. So shit. Let's see. I can go 20. Shit. Okay. So I'm gonna move. That'd be 10, 20, 30. No, I'm a dwarf. Fucking hell. Okay, 25. Do you want me to roll stealth?
Yes, I do.
So I
Disadvantage.
have disadvantage.
Yep.
Okay.
Chink, 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 chink,
No, I don't have
chink.
advantage. I have. Oh god. I had a 12 with the plus 10.
Okay. We will get to that when we get to that.
Okay. So I am gonna make, let's see, so 5, 10, 20, 30. Shit, that's not. Well, that's as close as I'm gonna get to her. That's it. Actually, could I dash? Since I've already failed my stealth
You
check.
don't know if you failed or not.
Can I
But
dash and try again?
If you dash,
That way at least.
you will make a second check as well.
Actually, I don't think I will because my short ass legs will still be within 30. Well, no, 5, 10, 15. They might. I could dash and still be within her path without trace. I'm gonna do it because I
Okay.
can't let the bard be 10 feet away from him. 10, 25. So
Okay.
another stealth at disadvantage.
Chink, chink, chink,
Oh
chink,
my
chink.
god. 12 again.
Okay.
Jesus.
It
That
seems
one's going
right.
on timeout.
Vraak, you were kind of standing back there, jaw agape, as you just watch Ildain run in, armor clinking. Cookie there?
I'm here. I was trying to calm the baby down.
Okay. I didn't know if my Discord was messing up.
No, you're good. Is it my go?
Yep. So
Alright.
you just watched Ildain run in, armor clinking, kind of loud.
Great. And I also rolled a disadvantage. 2, 3. I'm going to move here, right next to Mordella. I will not dash, and I'll make my stealth roll at disadvantage. Guess who else rolled a 2? But mine is a 14.
Okay. Let me pull my stat block back up. It has +4 to perception. We going. Okay. I accidentally clicked the wrong thing here. Let me roll the right stat. Rolled a 12 exactly. Ting 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 ting. It's subtle. But to a wyvern's ears, that clinking armor echoed. And its eyes shoot open. And it turns with a great and mighty roar. In winter, you feel the hot breath of this dragon as it screams into your face. And you look into its eyes, and you can tell that there's not an intelligence there that you would be able to reach out to. This is a feral beast, and it moves forward. It's going
Can
to.
I use a reaction to can I use a reaction to do one of my gem Dragonborn traits and speak into its mind?
You can try. I know that trait. I'm going to tell you that it fails because this creature does not know a language.
Oh.
Wyverns are non-intelligent dragons.
Boo boo.
And it tries to bite you.
Winter may have let out a cooing noise, like, oh.
Good for you. 12 misses, I believe.
Oh yeah, she straight up is cooing at this wyvern.
But just as you dodge back, you see the flash of this thing's stinger on its tail moving towards you. And a 23 does hit. You take...
Would my sentinel work?
No. Wait,
Damn it.
No, I think it has to
From
be you.
within.
Yeah, I think it has to be you.
Well, if it's against a target other than you, I can use my reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the creature with my echo.
Oh, and you have reach, right? Because you have a greatsword? Because you need to be within 5 feet of it. Otherwise.
I cast Silvery Barbs. Make it re-roll that one.
Okay. What about a 13? Does that hit Winter?
It does not.
Okay. Your father just saved you from 26 poison damage.
This is normally where you say thank you.
Oh
So
yes, thank you.
Who do you give your advantage to?
Not to her. I'll give my advantage to Ildain.
Okay, and like
Is that 50?
Somehow, like a chronomancy wizard, Timber sees this future flash before his eyes and is able to cast out this spell and change the flow of time, and the stinger barely misses you, Winter. We are back up at the top. Thrandil, You got a feeling that sneaking ain't gonna work anymore.
He's after my toes.
Okay.
And you are responsible for this entire thing.
Just like that, a rabbit incident. I am going to do this. I'm going to, from stealth, I'm going to make my first longbow attack with advantage.
Okay.
14 plus 12 to hit.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm going to go ahead and just roll the damage on the app. Save time. That would be 16 plus
This fucking wyvern. It's got like 100 damn health points.
No, it doesn't.
16 plus 6 be 22, I believe. And then I can make a second attack from. Sorry, it's been a second since I played.
I did just realize I shouldn't post the entire stat block.
2. I can make a second attack. I'm going to go ahead and roll without advantage on the second attack. 22 to hit.
Yeah, definitely hits.
So 22 plus 11. 33 plus 1d8. Find the right dice. Oop. 7. 38 points of damage.
And how much was the first attack?
I mean, in total.
Okay. Yeah, in one single 6-second period, 2 arrows fly over your shoulder, Winter. Foof. And the wyvern is bloodied. Winter,
I'm gonna yell, get out of there!
Winter, you are up.
Oh, there goes my plan of using animal handling to try to get a wyvern as a pet. But okay. Would you stop it? Okay.
There was
so
no world
I
where I
am.
was going to allow you to trade this.
That is whatever. I am going to. Let's see. I am going to regretfully cast Dissonant Whispers on the dragon. So that is a wisdom saving throw of 15.
17.
So it takes half as much damage. That's 3d6. 9. 6, so 15. So half is 7 psychic damage. And then I am going to. Oh, I have the mobile feat. So when I attack a creature and then move away, I don't get opportunity attacks. So I'm going to move back 40 feet.
Okay. Good plan.
You move me back.
All right. Timber, you are up.
Also, bardic
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
inspiration to Thrandil, I guess.
E.
Yep, Timber.
Do it. I'm going to. See. 5. Oop, hang on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I am going to cast reduce from the enlarge reduce spell on it.
Okay.
So I believe it gets a con saving throw, but let me verify. Yeah, DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
That's a failure.
All right, so it is reduced one size, and disadvantage in all strength and strength saving throws. It also, we subtract a D4 to all of its attacks, all of its damage rolls, not attack rolls.
So it goes from a large to a medium creature. And it
All right, that's
looks
my turn.
confused. All right, Mordella.
All right. Boy. I think I'm going to hit it with a Ray of Frost cantrip. Well, I'm going to try to.
Hmm.
15 to hit.
15 hits.
All right. It can take 6 cold damage, but more importantly, its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the
Okay.
end of its next turn. Then, yeah, I'm not afraid to say Mordella's going to move back here. All right, that's it.
All right, Ildain.
Okay. I am going to teleport. So
Okay.
I'm gonna say that I switch places and now I'm the purple thing and
Okay.
then they're the so then I'm going to move 10 feet and then I'm gonna do a whole lot of shit here. Okay. So I am going to hit it with my longsword and you gave me advantage. Is that the whole time or just one hit?
Just one roll.
One
Okay.
hit, but I also have Fairy Fire on it, so everybody gets advantage on every attack.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Okay.
Yeah, but you had advantage on your attack anyway, so I didn't mention it then.
Yeah.
So that's 19 on the dice plus 9. Oh,
Yeah.
7.
It definitely
So
hits.
20. Okay. So 1d8. That is 15 slashing. And then
As
I'm
it
going
falls
to attack
over
again.
dead, the spell drops and it lays dead.
Aw. Look. Ildain just kind of like puts the sword down and just kind of like walks away. Like, aw.
Thrandil's gonna run up. You've done it! Ildain the Dragon Slayer! Oh, they'll sing tales about this. Good job.
I want to make it clear that I will not be one of the ones singing those tales.
I would just want to say
You
that
almost died.
I should have just ran a regular wyvern. I was like, man, I don't want to run a dragon on these guys yet. You guys just mop the fucking floor with this thing. Like, holy crap.
So
This whole
you should have
plan.
seen in real life how excited Alyssa has been for this turn. She's been like rocking back and forth in her chair, and for her to kill it on that first swing was so disappointing to her.
Thrandil did 38 damage to a creature with 55 hit points.
Oh god, I thought when you said it's bloodied, I was like, okay, we're like halfway there, not like we had overdone it. And so I was like, okay, I'm like doing action surge and I'm doing the unleash incarnation. I was ready to like just lay down everything. And then I like poked it with a stick and it died.
It was gonna try to flee its next turn, guys, if it made it there. You guys just killed a baby dragon, Thrandil. What are you doing?
a successful hunt. I told you that'd be fun. I'm gonna walk up to it and I'm gonna take my short sword and I'm gonna hack the ball of its tail off.
Okay.
And I'd like to take the whole thing for extraction later after I can study it some more.
Okay.
Now let's tuck that in my pack.
Okay. You gonna try to harvest anything else or just that?
I would like to make an investigation check to see. Maybe that's not the best check. I would like to make a nature check to see if the wyvern has scales or teeth or anything that would hold value.
Yeah, go ahead.
Nice. 13.
Yeah, it definitely has some scales that you think you could probably get a pretty penny for.
Nice. I'm gonna look over to Winter and be like, "Sorry, you're cool if I put it to the blade. I believe we can get a nice price for its scales. Would you rather not be disturbed further?"
It did try to eat you, Winter.
Yeah, Winter's just kind of sulking in the corner, like I don't care at this point. I'm just soul's gotta cover the cost, right? Like they're supposed to be valuable. I can just sell my soul. That'll cover my debt.
Yeah, I mean,
Muttering in the corner.
I don't know what you'd have to be upset about. I mean, if this dragon were to look down on you, you bested it in combat. I'd say you're better than this dragon, and who knows, you'd be better than the next. You'd be fighting a dog dragon next.
Go ahead and roll a survival check.
That would be a 10.
Then go ahead and roll a d4.
Okay. That would be a 3.
3? Okay. We'll say that you get about 3 pounds of usable scaled leather out of it.
Cool. I'll go ahead and add that to the old backpack.
There you go.
While he's harvesting, I think Ildain is gonna go over and just kind of stand there and look at Winter. It's just kind of sigh. We talked about this.
I thought I could talk to it first. I was being diplomatic.
And how far can you talk to things?
30 feet.
With my mouth?
With your thingy. Your magic.
I can't talk to it with my magic. All I got is my mouth.
Oh, you're fibbing. But okay.
Okay. Can I do an insight check?
Yep, and make a
Can I do a
deception check.
deception
Winter.
check?
Yep.
13.
26.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, you don't know that she can
Fine.
talk in minds.
Well,
Yeah.
now I don't know where I was gonna go with this then. I'm just gonna just disapprove. I'm disappointed.
Yeah, does anybody else want to do anything in this cave?
I'd like to try to snatch one of its teeth and maybe a talon.
Okay. Survival check.
Oh, not gonna be good.
Aren't you proficient in survival?
I am, but I rolled a 1.
Oh.
6.
Yeah, it's too tough for your blade, and you end up ruining the teeth you try to extract.
Yeah, she's just gonna say, fuck it.
Vraak, are you gonna try to get anything off of this thing too?
Yeah, the only thing I want to get is out.
All right.
Like, I feel like we got lucky that it was a small wyvern, not a dragon or something.
Yeah. All right. We will go back to the world map. And downtime has finished for sure. We'll go ahead and take a quick 5-minute break before we move into Abylos.
All right, cool. See you back in a few.
See ya.
Back in 5.
Back.
Oh. When will you learn that your actions have consequences?
What the heck?
All right, I'm ready for this one then. I want another shot.
Yeah.
I'll
Hey,
poke this one with a stick again.
can we retcon that we took its head and like tied it to the side of the wagon like a Witcher 3 trophy?
That made me think of the old Fable game. You remember? Did you ever play Fable, the original?
Yeah. I don't remember trophies though.
You
That was an
don't
awesome
remember
game.
carrying around, like, I remember the first monster you fight's that bee, and you cut off its head and you carry its head around.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can display it in the villages and stuff as a trophy, and people like applaud you and shit.
Yep.
I loosely remember this happening, but I do remember the bee.
Fable was so awesome, dude.
I know.
Jack was such a great villain, man.
He was cool.
Jack was a great villain. I had to try. That was the first RPG where I had to try not to be evil because it made it so easy to be evil in that game.
Yeah, that was a great game. I played through 1, 2, and 3 so many times.
The Sword and the Stone. If you had already maxed out your strength before you got to the Sword and the Stone, you'd never get it.
What was the guy's name with the pistols in 3? He had like the white coat.
The worst boss fight ever in the history of a video game. You just shoot him while he's monologuing.
That dude's so cool. I used to like that guy a lot. Good times.
Yeah, Fable was an amazing game. Everybody back?
Yep.
All right,
Yep.
so
Yep.
the night before you make Avalos, you can see it in the distance, but you guys camp out. Vraak comes to you guys around the campfire. I will pull up the camp. And Vraak has been working every morning, you guys have noticed, and kind of been keeping to themselves while they do it. Go ahead, Vraak.
So I've made a silver dagger for winter, and I was thinking about what Gruff told me about working myself into my forging, trying to make a signature for things. So I've decided to make a couple of things for you guys. So for Mordella and Ildain, I've made I've made each of you a silver dagger, and I rolled pretty high on my performance check, so they're each a +1 silver dagger.
Nice.
Huzzah.
Thank you.
On the pommels of each of the dagger, there's a little rune. So on Mordella's, there's a rune, the Dwarven rune for wisdom on it, and on Ildain's, it's the Dwarven rune for friend. Then for Thrandil, I've made you. I only managed to make 4, but I did make you 4 +1 ammunition. They're silver-tipped arrows,
Thank you, my friend.
and each of them have inscribed on them the Dwarven rune for speed. Timbers took a little bit of thinking, but I made a little, let's call it a binder. It's a little golden hardcover in the shape of an oak leaf, front and back, for your spellbook. Because I know you make them out of leaves, and I figured you'd need something a little bit more durable.
Timber, you see Timber like visibly getting choked up when you hand it to him, and he doesn't even know how to thank you. He just like awkwardly nods and then turns and walks away.
And then for winter, I've already given you a dagger, but I would like to inscribe the Dwarven rune for like silence or quiet on the bottom of it for your invisibility
Yay. I would love that.
I figured I would personalize everything for everybody.
And Timber, as you go and step away and begin to affix these golden, basically covers for your spell book, you hear in your head, "Ah, finally, something worth my station."
Just shut up, old man.
Mordella, how do you react to getting your gift?
She is just still kind of quietly like turning the dagger over and over in her hands and like just really studying the blade and just like she's really like impressed and touched that she got this thing. Yeah, this silver dagger. She thinks it's great. And
Oh,
she's
just so everybody knows,
quietly thanked Vraak.
just so everybody knows, there's no organic material, there's no wood, there's no leather around the handle. Everything is solid metal.
Nice.
So the daggers that I handed you, they've got some weight to them because they don't have like a wooden handle with a leather strap wrapped around it or anything. Everything I make has weight to it.
I need to turn up the poundage on my bow, I think.
Crossbow bolts out of a bow.
Harpoons.
That's awesome. It'll make them easier to collect.
Oh yeah, you can just hear them.
Okay.
Then I figure everybody's been so nice to me since Ildain and I joined the group, and I'm not exactly used to being treated like an average person. So I wanted to repay that friendship with more friendship, I guess.
Aw, you like us.
And with that, the final night comes to a close, and the last morning. We'll say that's when you guys made your dragon hunt, and then you're returning to Abylos, and it's probably mid-afternoon. And as you guys begin to step into town, you're all smiles. You've had a pretty good past couple days. You killed a fucking dragon, and everything is coming up aces for you guys. But as you walk into Abylos, the shift in mood is palpable. There are people moving around, but people's heads are hanging. The feeling around town is kind of muted. Not a whole lot of smiling. And then everybody make a perception check.
10.
19.
22.
6.
16.
8.
Anybody who got above a 12, it immediately strikes you that you see no children in town as you're walking through the streets. And as you walk down the main thoroughfare, you see the telltale sign with a mug on it. It's a wooden sign hanging, but the mug, it's not a mug, it's a goblet, and it's painted green. And welcome to the Emerald Goblet.
I thought you were going to say green goblet.
You definitely should have said something earlier, because now that sounds so much cooler than what I said. And I forgot to put tokens on this map before the session, so we will go Winter, Thrandil, Ildain, Timber, Vraak, Della, Then I will get some generic tokens. Some patrons. And like you guys have been in a lot of taverns, and for some reason, this isn't the happy, cheery, talkative place you guys are used to. There is a wraparound bar around the end here. I will say that that's where the barkeep is. Down here is your innkeeper. And then there is one dwarf, Ildain, and Vraak you immediately recognize. The Skuldreg Light Branch. Ildain, your brother, is sitting in this tavern. And oddly enough, you notice that his adventuring party isn't with him.
I will probably go right up to him and like give him a hug and be like, "What the hell are you doing here?"
Yeah, so he's looking down at his cup. He's not even paying attention as you guys walk in. And he's immediately accosted by your hug. And at first he's like, "What the hell's... Ildain? What in the hells are you doing here? Oh, look at you. What's it been? 2 years now?"
Brock's with me too. We just decided we'd come on an adventure, pick you up like you said.
Well,
Where's the rest of your group?
well, we were down in the dunes, and we received a message from home. Apparently, orcs are amassing in the mountains, and well, we were making our way through town here, and I don't know if you can tell, but something's going
There's
on.
no kids.
So we started investigating, and something's going on here. My friends Meg and the rest of them, they were following up a lead near here, and I haven't seen them in 2 days. Tell you the truth, I was thinking about going and looking for him in the morning. I'm kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place here. I need to get back home, but I can't abandon my party. There's something strange going on here. Talked to some people. Folks been coming up missing. At first, it was just the vagrants and whatnot, so nobody paid any attention. And the kids as well. And it got to the point that most of the parents, they sent their kids away to family. They're afraid to have them here.
I'm gonna kind of motion for my party for everybody to kind of come over. And then I'll introduce my brother to everybody and just be like, "Hey, this is my oldest brother. He is an adventurer. He's kind of the reason why I'm out here. And Brack and I grew up with him for the most part. And he was kind of involved in what's going on in this town because we've all noticed something's off.
Skuldreg
And
would say
then
you.
a kind of-
Skuldreg looks at you, Vraak, and good to see you again. Good looking, and he gives you a wink.
I'm not gonna pass this opportunity up. I'll wink back and smile. Maybe I'll move my token a little bit closer. And I'll elbow him in the ribs.
And he embraces you. He gives you a big old hug and ruffles your hair. But his face quickly turns back to a serious one as he looks over and, well, you got yourself a fine party from the looks of it here, Ildain. Maybe I can enlist your guys' help. And he goes through and tells all of you what had happened.
Just, like, Thrandil, do you know of this town? Like, I know it's kind of outside, but...
You've been through here. It's just a little farming village. It's nothing here that would stand out to you. It doesn't have a history of people coming up missing or anything. It's usually just a quiet, nice little place. This is the place you stop when you're going somewhere else. You know what I mean?
I've passed through here a couple times. Nothing too out of the ordinary. Just farmers. Can't say it was ever a cheery town. But just as is, you know.
So, I've been hearing rumors, and he starts to get quiet. It's some sort of group operating in the area. They call themselves the Many Eyes.
Cultists.
Seems to be. All signs are pointing towards an old abandoned farmhouse just on the outskirts of town. That's where my party was headed. I'm not gonna lie, I had a bit too much to drink and told them we should wait for the afternoon, but they went out without me, and now it's been 2 days.
Jesus, Skuldrug, you still can't handle your alcohol.
Hey, I can handle it just fine. Just, gives me a wee bit of a headache.
Have you tried to look for them in the last 2 days?
Didn't want to go out alone and look at these people. They're not going to. Plus, I don't know who I could trust here.
Aye.
But, Ysmir be damned, you all come walking in right as I was about to give up hope.
Oh, we probably would have been here earlier, but we had to poke a wyvern with a stick.
A wyvern?
Oh yeah.
Just a baby.
Oh.
Ildain Dragon Slayer, as it were.
Yeah,
You
it was a baby.
killed a wyvern. I'll be damned, you are grown up. Well, I'll pay for your rooms for the night, and, what say we check out that farmhouse in the morning?
Sounds good to me if everybody else is on board.
When do you think the cultists are most active? Do you think it'd be wise to search it at night under the cover of darkness?
You want to go tonight? We can.
Just saying. You won't see us coming.
Well, yeah, but they'll hear me coming. We already proved that. even with a +10.
You know, we may have to come up with a bait and switch kind of a plan here going forward. I mean, I'm not saying you're Marsha my mellow man, but you're more of a door kicker than a rogue assassin.
Well, He looks at Vraak. I guess we'll have to wait for tomorrow night. Yeah, I can lead you all there tonight.
I say we take a vote. What's everyone thinking?
I'm in.
Timber stands up. Sorry. Timber stands up and he's like, Mr. Lightbranch, it is an honor to meet you. I've been traveling with your sister quite some time now. Please do not take what I'm about to say incorrectly. And he turns to the group and he goes, I thought aren't we trying to get to the city? Is our job now to clear every dangerous thing from the countryside on the way?
I was just thinking, it being, Ildain's brother and all.
What city you
okay.
headed to there? I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Timber Mcsunshine. It's yeah. It's my business what city we're headed to.
I'm gonna
Ildain,
kind of elbow
what city are you
my
headed
brother.
to?
I'm gonna elbow my brother and just be like, look, he's the first fairy I've ever met, but he does this thing when we're in a fight, and he like makes people go to sleep while they're running. It's the funniest damn thing ever. He takes a little getting used to, but he's pretty good in a fight.
I've
And
met
I
a lot of
forgot
fairies myself.
I forgot what city we're going to. Otherwise, I would have totally said it. So I just tell him what city we're going to.
It's Brighton, the capital.
Yeah,
Well,
that's where we're going.
Mr.
Timber just throws up his
Mcsunshine.
hands. He's like, "Well, sure hope there's no spies around."
Well, Mr. Mcsunshine, you wouldn't make it there tonight. It's just
Yeah.
up and over the hill. The closest tavern is here, or the inn is here. This is where you would sleep tonight. So you could stay here like I did and hope your party comes back like I did.
Once again, no offense. That doesn't seem like it worked out overly well for you.
Or we can be big damn heroes.
Listen to the Dragon Slayer.
Dragon Slayer.
Even he can't say it with a straight face. He laughs.
Okay. If it's as a favor to Ildain, I will give him my best shot.
Okay. So tonight then. Better sober up a bit. He pushes his cup away.
Mordella, what do you know about cultists? Have you ever had any run-ins with, the witches and such?
Off the top of my head, no, but could I roll like a history check, Frankie?
Yeah, the mini eyes. Go ahead and roll a history check against that.
I'm gonna use one of those D6s to help boost this, because my goodness, am I rolling low on these skill checks? Okay, so for history, we've got a 9.
9. You've never heard of this cult before. You've dealt with cultists before. They're not much unlike covens in that they're strange in their ways and their beliefs and shunned by societies. But whereas covens are typically neutral, cultists, most of them have a evil bent.
Yeah, Mordella's not really able to provide any new information. Just kind of shake their head. Nah, many eyes. Don't think I've heard of them.
Well, suppose we can find out tonight.
Although when she says many eyes, She's gonna look right at Timber when she says that. The cult of many eyes.
Ah, yes, many eyes to look at things.
You think they worship spiders?
It's a good thread to pull on because I don't have any other clues. Perhaps they do.
Perhaps.
I don't like spiders. I don't like spiders at all.
Well then, he kind of looks over his shoulder at all the people sitting around, and none of them seem to be paying you guys any mind. Let's get a move on then. And he leads you guys out of the tavern, and you see he has a warhammer on his back. He's wearing pretty decent plate armor, and the resemblance in the fire red hair of his beard is spot on. You can tell this is Ildain's brother. And you guys are making your way as the sun is setting towards a farmhouse in the distance. And as you come through the woods, it's really overgrown here. And you guys see the farmhouse and the door. You guys waited till night, so let's pretend that the map is darker and you guys have the cover of shadows as you're moving forward through the trees. You guys can
Okay.
see your tokens off to the side there, right?
Yeah.
Sure
Okay.
can.
Yep.
I kept them off the map so that you guys could decide how you were going to approach. You can clearly see the front door ahead of you.
I'll perhaps lead the pack stealthily. As everything is covered in shadows, I am flickering in and out of invisibility to have like a gloomy purple glow to my form as I move along.
Yeah, so everybody, if you want to make me stealth checks.
26? No, 27.
Mordella, are you going to use the spell slot for Pass Without a Trace, or?
This time I am not. I'm gonna hope that the cover of darkness got us. Mordella's got a 17 on stealth.
Okay.
26.
Anybody get below 14?
Yep.
Oh yeah. Here
Can't
too.
lie. That was part of my thinking behind it. Is like I can do the pass without trace, but it didn't help Ildain last time.
I would have got a 19 this time.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Or no, wait, I got a 10. Sorry, I would have got a dirty 20. Also, I think I added my echoes somewhere, but I think it went in the dark
Yep.
place where I can't that shit. So. And I may have done twice.
I see it. Yep.
Okay.
None of that matters because I got a 3.
Okay, so you guys are approaching the front door, and between Ildain's clinking armor and Vraak stepping on a branch that cracks, Timber picks this exact moment to sneeze. And through this window here, silhouetted in the candlelight, you see somebody run towards the door. You hear it lock, and then it goes quiet. And the candle is snuffed out.
I'm going to whisper, guys, I don't know what we're dealing with here. These could just be common folk. I'd say let's not be lethal until we have need to be.
The candle lights coming through these windows snuffs out.
Oh, so we could be lethal with a wyvern. But we can't be lethal with some possible people in an old house. Okay. I see where your standards are.
You know,
Ricky?
monsters and people aren't quite the same.
People
many
do
floors is this
monstrous
building?
things.
Huh? It looks like it's a ranch. You're not sure if it has a basement or not, but
Okay.
it does not have an upstairs.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your guys' roleplay.
Oh, you're good. Whispering. Well, if
And I
nobody,
just knock.
yeah, that's a good plan too. I'm gonna stay in the shadows.
Bimber cast mage armor on himself.
Oh, so I'm gonna go up and like knock and be like, I know there's people in here. We're just looking for some directions.
No
Hey,
reply.
wallet inspector.
Make a
Mordella's gonna
make a deception
snap her-
check, Ildain.
While Ildain's doing that, Mordella's gonna snap her fingers and her broom's gonna get right underneath her and she's gonna ride that thing up, just hover right above the roof of the building.
Yeah, this is when I get a nat 20. This is for this. Not stealth, but deception. So I got a 21.
So you hear some whispers from right inside the room. And then there's a voice from the other side of the door. What? Directions to where? Just go away. The town is down the hill. There's nothing for you here.
Right, but the town wasn't real helpful and sent us on our way.
Listen. This is your one chance to turn around and walk away.
Do I hear them right by the door?
Oh, this voice is coming from right on the other side of the door.
So hypothetically, if I were to kick down the door, as Thrandil calls it, would he be in the way?
So looking at the door, it looks like it swings outward. So kicking the door is possible. It would just raise the DC.
Damn.
But it looks like you could probably, with enough damage in a single hit, knock the door open.
I'm definitely gonna move up. Seeing her prepared to. We're about to do a sweep at this house.
Thrandil?
Yeah, I'm gonna look behind me to make sure I either
Thrandil,
have
you have-
encouragement or
You have dark
someone
vision.
saying, "Hey, wait."
Yeah, 60 feet. It might even be 90 feet with my Gloomstalker stuff.
You can kind of see
Check that.
a little bit into this window.
Okay. Yeah. So I have 90 feet of dark vision because my umbral sight.
Well, from where you're currently standing, through that window, that is what you can see.
Okay. Do I see any people?
No.
No. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and well, I don't know if Ildain can see me because I'm like invisible and stuff.
I have. Oh, as I say, I have dark vision up to 60 feet.
Gotcha.
So if you can, like, somehow give me a thumbs up or something, then I can go forward.
Let's go.
Like,
Just
I
go
don't know what
away.
you can do, but
Just go away. There's nothing for you here. Nobody's giving you directions. Go and see somebody in the town, and you hear footsteps.
I'm
Start
gonna
to walk
just,
away
since
from
she
the
can't
door.
see me per se, I'm just gonna be like, all right, let's hit and sweep.
All right. We'll try to. I don't know whether like pulling on the door to open it or like just, I don't know, whacking at it with my warhammer would do anything.
All right, and Skoldrag is going to come up, and he's going to swing his as well. So he's going to give you the help action. So with advantage, Make an attack against the door. It has an AC of 10. I think you can do this.
Yeah, I got 18 on the dice.
There you go.
So,
Now you need to do 15 or more damage in a single blow to knock it down.
Oh, damn, that's 12.
Okay, well, you put a big old crack in it, and then you hear footsteps running from inside. And
I'm gonna
Thrandil,
kinda
through the
turn over my
window,
shoulder
you
and be
see
like,
a couple people
they know we coming now.
show up.
Get that door open.
What in the hell's is going on?
I'll try again.
Ready yourselves. We got more heroes. What are you guys doing?
I'll do the door
Um,
again.
Okay, go ahead, make another attack. Now we'll say the AC is
Nice.
only 5.
Okay, well, it's a 15.
Yep.
Your dice. Oh. And 9. Bludgeoning.
9 bludgeoning. Yep, you knock that door back, split it in 2, and it falls down in front of you. And let me show you the room. You guys can now see. Anybody who can see through the door, anyways, can see through here. And now we will roll initiative.
Ooh, that sucks. 9.
9, 18 for Ildain.
No, Ildain did not get.
Oh, who got 18?
She got it. She got a 2. Winter got 18.
Oh, Winter got 18. Okay. Timber.
19.
Okay. Vraak. Vraak, you're muted.
might be dealing with baby.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I gotta calm down now.
Okay, initiative roll.
Plus 2 would be a 9.
Okay, 9 for Vraak. Mordella.
13, 1-3.
Okay. Go ahead and put you guys on the map for measurement purposes. Right, that's everybody. Let me for them. Okay. First up is you hear footsteps from a room in the distance. It sounds like it's coming in the direction of this door. Timber, you are up.
Okay. All right. I am going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. Hang out right here behind Ildain. Then I'm going to cast Sleep centered in the center of the room. 20-foot radius spell, so that should come close to
Yeah.
grabbing everybody.
It's going to get the whole room.
But now it depends on how many hit points these cats have. So go with 5d8s. Go ahead and roll it on here. 27 hit points worth of cultists fall asleep.
Okay.
Starting with the one that has the least number of hit points.
Sleep. Sleep. Sleep.
Oh, it was way better than I thought I'd do.
I'm gonna like elbow Skuldrig and be like, it's much funnier when they're running. But
Yep.
Cool.
Okay.
That is my turn.
Okay. From deeper in, you hear shouting. Lock the trapdoor. Get ready for another fight. Okay, Winter, you were up.
Okay, so let's see. Let's see. I'm going to do vicious mock. I'm gonna move so I have line of sight on cultist J. Right here. And
Okay.
then I'm gonna do vicious mockery. And ooh, what do I say? We killed a dragon. What are you going to actually do here? And
Okay.
then that is
He rolled a 10 on his save.
Ooh, yeah. Take it down. That is 7 psychic damage.
Okay, he is bloodied. With the power of insult alone, Winter wins the bullying championship.
Yeah.
Is that your turn?
That is the end of my turn. Oh, Bardic Inspiration on Ildain because they are going last.
Okay. Next up is Cultist I. And he is going to shoot out with a hand crossbow at Ildain, which does not hit. And he will 5, 10, 15, 20 move down here. Next up is a cultist you cannot see. Where is he at? Nope, that one's asleep. About that one. Yep. He comes to here. And he gets 3/4 cover behind these barrels. He is going to peek out and shoot at Ildain. He rolled the same thing. 13 does not hit. Mordella, you are up.
Alright, so Mordella is hovering above the roof. I want her to fly more towards like the north portion of the map. She's got 50 feet on the broom. And I want to kind of look up here and see if there's any windows. Oh, where's the point? Kind of want to look up here and see if there's any windows.
Okay, so you fly there and let me reveal that side of the map.
Okay.
There are windows.
Alright, so then she'll fly to this window and peer inside.
And you do peer inside and you see what looks like a dining hall / common room that's been made up here with 3 cultists inside.
Okay. Interesting.
They are facing that door, though. They have not seen you.
Just for safety, she's gonna back it up from the window a little bit here. Actually, you know what? Screw it. She's gonna stay right here. From here, she's gonna cast a ray of frost through the window at cultist F there.
Okay.
And I'm going to expend one of my d6s to help this roll because I just keep rolling so bad. Alright, so that's going to be a 20 to hit.
Definitely hits.
That cultist will take 6 cold damage, and his speed will be reduced by 10 feet.
Okay. That he is bloody.
Now she will move that 5 feet back a little bit away, and then that's the end of Mordella's turn.
So that cultist is asleep. Next is this cultist here who saw that spell get cast. It's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to get line of sight on Mordella. I'm going to give you I'll say half cover
Oh,
for that.
generous.
If you're pressed up against the building there. Hand crossbow shot. It's a natural 1.
Oh, hell
Alright.
yeah.
Now, this cultist is where? Okay. Cultist J is going to throw a bottle of grease. And this area here will now take right at the door. And actually, it's going to get Ildain in its splatter. I need you to make a dex save, Ildain.
$13.
Okay, you do not fall prone. But the ground around
Nice.
you is super slippery now. This is someone you cannot see. And this cultist is here. He's going to run to this window. And he's going to take a shot at Timber. That's an 18 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
You will take 2 piercing damage. And Thrandil, you were up.
All right. Seeing that shot come through the window, I'm going to turn and pop shot at him with advantage.
Yep.
That would be a 15 plus 12.
Yep, that hits.
It's cool. I'm going to go ahead and roll my damage here. That would be 15 plus 2. 17 damage on the first hit.
Dead.
Dead? Oh, nice. Okay. And then I'm going to move around the corner. Kind of put a hand on Ildain's shoulder to like make a gesture for her to like move in. And then I'm gonna pop a shot at the dude hiding behind cover with my Dread Ambusher attack.
Okay.
Natural 1, so that misses.
Yep, definitely misses. Winter, that shot reminded you an awful lot of a shot he's taken before.
Yeah, that was rough. I didn't use a bonus action. What does that do for me? I should have did that first. Oh well, no big deal. Okay, and I will move and take cover behind the wall, and end my turn.
Okay. Vraak, you were up. Vraak may be taking care of the baby again, which is okay. We can come back. That cultist is asleep. That one is one you can't see. Then cultist H is going to move right here. And he is going to throw his torch at that grease on the ground. I need you, Ildain, to make another dexterity saving throw.
That's a nat 1.
Okay.
Yeah,
You
I can
take...
add.
Well, the good news is you only take 4 fire damage as the grease around your feet begins to burn. And it is your turn.
I'm going to. So my echo can move 30 feet. So 5, 15, 20, 30. Sweet. And then I'm gonna teleport. So, I'm gonna be the purple. She's gonna be the
Okay.
white now.
The moment your feet touch the ground there, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
God damn.
DC 15.
Ooh, that's an 18 on the dice. Thank God.
Okay, you hear the click as you step on that carpet, and you are able to dodge the spikes that come up through the floor.
Okay, I'm gonna yell back to everybody and be like, don't step on the carpet. And I'm gonna take an action. I'm going to thwack at cultist. The one that's bloodied. I can't see
Yep,
the
Jay. It's Jay.
letter. Okay. And that is 12 to hit.
12 does
No.
hit.
14 to hit. Sorry.
Yep.
Okay. And then that is 16 slashing.
Dead.
Extra attack to H. That is 16
Yep,
to hit.
that hits.
And 17 slashing.
He is also dead.
And then I get half movement. I'm just gonna move off the carpet at this point.
Okay.
That's it.
Awesome. We are back up at the top with Cultist F. He's going to make his way out. Down to you, Ildain, and attack you with a scimitar. An 11 ain't gonna do it. Timber, you are up.
Is the doorway still actively on fire?
There is fire there on the ground. It will take a dex check, or you can fly over it. You're a fairy.
Okay. Yeah, if I can fly over it, I will fly over it just inside the room right about here. I'm going to stay flying. I'm not going to put my feet on the ground. And I'm going to hurl Ray of Frost at Cultist I down at the bottom next to the sleeping folks.
Okay.
So that is 26 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Is 11 cold damage.
He dies.
Right. And then, you know what? I'm learning how to be a wizard, and I've got enough movement left, so I'm just going to go fly right back out.
Okay. All right, from inside, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Gonna dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Nope, 25. Okay. Winter, you are up.
Okay, so I have line of sight on Cultist F. So with the tone of someone who has seen much better, go, really? Spikes? That's so cliche. As I do Vicious Mockery. That's wisdom saving
Yep.
throw.
13.
Aha. That is 9 psychic damage.
And he falls over dead.
He dies from
A
being
bad fashion.
cringe.
Yeah, I think you literally just insulted that guy to death.
You did. Both things that were him were insults.
How the hell does it even look when that happens? Like, how does someone die like that?
Okay. That cultist is dead. That cultist is asleep. This cultist right here is going to 5. He's going to take a shot where he shot before. That is Ildain's Echo now. He misses with the 6. Mordella, you are up.
All right, well, there's a cultist right in front of her, so why not? She'll try another ray of frost right at this guy in front of her. Ah, shit. Roll a natural 1.
Okay. Goes wide.
She's going to move 35 feet and look inside this window.
Okay. Let me get my magic eraser here. Inside this window.
Jesus. Jesus.
See two people not dressed like the others. These ones are in red robes.
It looks like someone went
Using
number
the
3 in
last
there.
15 feet of flight she has, Mordella's going to use that to go up.
Okay.
And that'll be the end of her turn.
All right. Cultist A is asleep. Cultist D is where? Up here. So Mordella having disappeared, he is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, dash 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. End his turn. It is now this guy's turn. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 15. Oh, this cultist is dead. I don't know why I'm looking for him. Thrandil.
Okay. Would you say because I'm in shadows, I'm invisible?
I'll give it to you. Why not?
Alrighty. Then I'm going to pop back around the corner here. Pop a shot off at Cultist E. That would be a natural 20.
Oh, yep, he's dead.
Nice.
That's your base
Boom.
before the roll. He's dead.
Cool. And then I'm going to peer into the door. Is there any way, first of all, can I sneak past Ildain's echo? And then would I be able to slink around the carpet without hitting anything?
First of all, you're about to run through fire.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about the fire. Could I have a free object interaction to check the window to see if it's locked?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. I'm going to do that.
It's not locked.
All right. I'm going to open the window and try to crawl through if that's okay.
Okay. It's going to use your bonus action to open the window, but go ahead.
Cool. I'm good with it. Yeah. And then I'm going to slide through the window.
As soon as you step
Yeah.
down there, I need a dex saving throw.
Okay. You got it, boss. We can roll on my app. That'll be a 23.
Yep. You manage to hear the click as well as a spike right underneath you shoots up and you dodge out of the way.
I'm going to roll out of the way. And then I'm going to make my way over to here. And then I'm going to give a nod to Ildain. And end my turn.
All right. Next up, we have Vraak. Ooh.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Could you, maybe it's because I'm on my phone, could you highlight what the window is? I'd rather not go through the fire.
Yeah, the window is right there. Yep.
Okay, so I could get to the window. So
Okay. There you go.
here. I'd like to chuck a sacred flame at cultist A.
Go ahead. It automatically fails to save. It's asleep.
Perfect. So it's 2d8. 3, 9 damage.
Dead.
Nice.
I think I'll save my bonus action until I see what these other guys can do. That's my
Okay.
turn.
Asleep. Now 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 20. Okay. And dead. Ildain, you are back up.
All right. Is there a door like south of me?
So there is a door here that you see.
Okay.
And the door that those other cultists came through here.
Okay. Can I see in through that door?
This
Or is it
door,
shut?
This door is shut.
Okay. Then I'm going to. Oh, there's people on top of me. Okay. Oh. There we go. I'm going to bring my echo here. And then gonna take a shot at cultist D through her.
Okay.
That is it's a does a 9 hit, otherwise I'm gonna
No.
add bardic inspiration. Okay. And that gives me a 12.
12 just hits.
Oh, thank God. Okay. And that is 6 plus 9 is 15 damage.
He is dead.
Okay. So kind of no threat in this room. Gonna kind of nod over to Thrandil and be like, "You want me to go through this door, or do you want me to go north?"
Looks like this room's clear. If you want to sweep the north, I'll sweep this door over here.
All right, so then I'm gonna go around the pokies in the floor. So 5, 10, 15, 25. And I'm gonna obviously see no one in there.
Right? There is a door here.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of shout back towards the people by saying this room's clear. And just say there's a door to the east or whatever direction that is. And that'll be my turn.
All right. That is dead. Timber, you are up. I need to take a quick bio break real quick, though.
No worries.
He ran off into the stars.
What's going to be more amazing is when he re-manifests from the stars.
Yeah. A celestial poop, as it were. Defecating in the galaxy of our universe. Space and time. He's back. My God.
Manifested like that poop. Okay. Timber, you are up.
All right, so I am going to just, while flying the whole time, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to hang out right there. I don't really see any bad guys, so I'm going to break out the Lantern of Revealing and use my action to light that.
Okay. And when you do, you notice a lever appears right here on the wall.
I'll point that out to... Oh, that's Ildain's creepy Mr. Echo thing. I'll just point at it for Thrandil.
It's not creepy.
Okay.
Heck it, she's pretty creepy.
It's my sister.
This door down here swings open.
We got trouble.
This person in a much nicer looking black robe covered in these little golden embroidered eyes looks out at this group of people. Their face just twist into one of rage, and it swings out its arm, and I need Ildain and Timber to make dexterity saving throws. Let me see what the spell save DC is. 16.
My Echo gets a 9.
Oh, that's your echo back there.
Timber gets a 5.
Okay, well, your echo is definitely going to be dismissed as a streak of lightning blasts from this person's hand. And you take, how many is it? 8d6. $26 lightning damage, Timber. And then that person closes that door back up and moves back to here. Well, that's nice. I accidentally just removed them from the board.
You gotta
We
run
did
out.
it, guys. We did it.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. Next up is Winter.
So, I guess I will join people in the house.
At this point, that fire is out.
Okay, then yeah. Would I still have to go through the carpet, or can I skirt around it?
You can make an acrobatics check to try and avoid the trap.
How about athletics?
This isn't really a strength thing. This is a nimble thing.
Fine.
You could always try
Uh,
running a long jump.
22.
Okay, yeah, you can make it past.
Jesus.
Why would you want anything else if you're capable of that?
Because I could have gotten a higher number.
Oh, jeez. Kids
It's
these
kinda
days.
over there. I have 40. Yeah. I only have 40. Yeah. And how many rounds has it been since Timber made those two fall asleep?
Not enough for them to be even near waking up. We are
Okay.
on round 3, and that was round 1.
Then I will hold my action so that if someone so if I see someone I can attack, I will attack them, and then I will give bardic inspiration to Ildain,
Okay.
who seems to be going through some emotions since her echo has once again vanished.
Okay. And a crackle of lightning. So that cultist is dead. That cultist is asleep. That cultist is also dead. Mordella.
Okay. Being 15 feet up, is she above the level of the roof or like adjacent with it? What are we looking at here?
I would say 15 feet up. You're about equal with halfway up to the peak.
Hmm. Okay, I think, let's see here. She's going to use the dash action, and I want to go as far as I can. The thing's got 50 feet movement speed. So with, the distance she has to go up, you tell me how much, after going up, how much over can she go?
It's a flying broom. You're following the incline. You could pretty much make it wherever you want to go.
Okay, so 50, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oops, she disappeared. 40, 45, 50. Can you put her like right around here? And you don't have to like ungray the area. She's just on the roof, trying to fly to the other side to see if there's a window down here. But that's
Okay.
as far as she can dash. So
I
the end of her turn.
Yep, I have you where you said you were.
Thanks.
Yep. Okay. That cultist is dead. That cultist is definitely dead. Dead. Okay. There. It's more movement and talking. Thrandil, you are up.
I'm gonna tie up cultist B.
Okay. Yeah, he's
Yep.
asleep, so that's gonna be nothing. I will mark him green as he is tied up.
Cool. And then I'm gonna make my way over to this cultist and
Mhm.
prepare to tie him up on my next turn.
Okay. Vraak, you are up. Okay, we're gonna move on. That cultist is asleep. That cultist.
Is my brother going to do anything or just stand at the window? Because I'm going to be name calling here soon.
Okay, I didn't roll initiative because I figured you guys had this, but I could take a turn for him.
Yeah, I'm just going to taunt him. Merciful, whatever.
Ken,
A lot.
I'm
gonna
gonna
taunt
make
him
a
a
dex
lot.
save
Yeah.
for him. Okay, he's the first one to fail the dex save, and he takes.
How do you do it, Carpet?
Ooh, he takes 7 piercing damage, and he swears
Jesus.
really loud before finishing his movement.
That's funny.
Cannot handle your alcohol.
He trips, hits his head. He's dead.
Ildain, you are up.
Oh, what a disappointment. Okay.
You didn't see a thing. You're in that room.
Yeah, I know. All right, so I'm gonna manifest my echo again, and then I'm going to. Is this a? Hey, I'm gonna assume I can't jump over this. So 5, 10,
Yeah, no, that's
15, 20,
like a armoire.
25. Okay, and then I'm gonna manifest echo. Are you? Okay. Echo's gonna be one without a ring again, and so they can be 5, 10, 15, 20. This is the door here.
Yep.
Is it open?
It's not.
Okay, then that's what I'm gonna do right there.
Okay. Back up to the top. That cultist is dead. Timber, you are up. You remember you saw
Okay.
the lever on the wall here.
Yep. All right. I'm actually going to. There, I'm going to try to open the door that guy came out and hit me with.
That door opens.
Okay. Can I see the guy inside?
Nope. There you go. And you just see the other door across the way. This is a door.
Yeah. Oh, not doing that. So,
Actually,
you know what? I'll
you
just move up here and yeah, things are going great for me right now with all these hit points. I'll go ahead and pull that lever, see what happens.
Okay, you pull that lever, you hear an audible click from the traps at the door, and you get the feeling they're now disarmed.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
Hey,
All
no
right,
more
guys.
pokey carpet.
Then I
And that
should have-
includes a
what was
click
it?
from the carpet in the next room that you had revealed.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to leave the door open, but I'm going to move back. I should be able to get to, we'll call it right there.
Yep.
That's my turn.
Having heard that click, you hear 5, 10, 15, 20. Since Timber and Winter are nice and close together.
Can I see them? Because I said I was going to hold my action.
You can see
until-
him, yep.
Then I would like to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Nice.
Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
DC 14.
Failure.
Yeah. They perceive everything as hilariously funny and fall into fits of laughter. They are prone, become incapacitated, and unable to stand up for the duration up to 1 minute. At the end of each of its turn, and each time it takes damage, it can make another wisdom saving throw. On a success, the spell ends.
Frankie looks so disappointed.
You fucked my fireball, Winter.
Yeah! Yeah!
You're up, Winter. As this
Oh, dang.
cult leader in these nice robes falls over laughing maniacally.
I am going to tie him up with some rope.
Yeah. That's awesome.
And it continues laughing while you're tying it up. It's just the funniest rope. It tickles so much. He is just cackling away.
And then what would I need to get on like an athletics strength check to basically toss him over by the sleeping ones over where Thrandil is, just so I can be like, here, deal with him?
You want to throw this person? What's your strength score?
13.
13. I will say DC 17. You could throw him that far. He's a scrawny little guy in robes.
Okay.
Athletics.
Uh 16. So I am going to drag him, I guess, into the next room
No,
instead.
no. You rolled a 16. He goes 5 feet. Boom. Hits the ground. From the force of being thrown, he's going to take max damage. So 6 bludgeoning damage hitting the ground, and make the save again. And saves and stops laughing. But tied up and laying there in front of you. Next up, that cultist is asleep. Mordella.
Alright, so I think
You're
it'll
gonna
cost her probably about like 30 feet or so to get to the
it's
other
gonna,
side.
and then down. Yeah, so it'll be 25 feet from where I had you to get you down to this window where you peer in to the kitchen. You see 2 red-robed cultists hanging back. Hope you guys like this map. I spent a lot of time on it.
Cool. It's like a Diablo map.
Okay, you said this was 25 feet?
Yeah, 25 feet got you there.
Alright, she's gonna fly over to this window here.
Yep.
And she'll try to, let me see what spell I want to cast. It's probably gonna be, Ray of Frost, but let me just double check. I'm gonna throw, actually, Cause Fear on the closer one, called the Fanatic 1.
Okay.
Double check, I'll let you know what that spell save is gonna be. It's gonna be a DC 17. Let's see. Wisdom.
Okay,
DC
so
17.
due to the dark devotion trait, he has advantage on this. But does not make it with 14. So
Okay.
he's frightened.
He is frightened of Mordella. And that's going to be the end of her turn.
Okay. That cultist is dead. All right. Well, it is now his turn, and he is frightened. So he's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. But he will cast Spiritual Weapon. Trusty Arrow Croaker Spiritual Weapon. Use his bonus action to attempt to attack you through the window with it. No. It is a 17 to hit.
Is a hit.
Okay. Trying to find the damage descriptor for this. 1d8 plus spellcasting. Okay. 3 plus 3. So 6 damage from the spiritual weapon.
All right. I barely passed my con save with an 11.
All right. Next up is Thrandil.
I'm gonna tie up cultist C, and I will make my way over
He's
to
done.
the door. And I will, as a free maneuver thingy, I will ask the cultist leader, "What is your purpose here?" That was a terrible accent.
We serve the many-eyed god.
What is that? Some sort of
made a mistake here
Yeah, well, we'll see.
today. You're all
Alright.
doomed.
He's a nutter. I have my turn.
All right, Vraak, are you back yet?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, you're up.
All right. So through the window, I see a tied up cult leader. No.
You've been skipped twice in this fight due to taking care of the baby. I'm going to give you 60 free feet of movement
Okay.
just to catch up.
And the traps are
Yeah, the traps
disconnected too.
are disarmed.
Okay. Let's see.
And pretty much everybody that's a cult person in this room is tied up.
Okay.
Yep.
So, do I know about the cult fanatics down here on the
Make a
in the
religion
southeast?
check.
Make a
Religion check.
okay. Oh, that's a natural one.
Nope,
So 5.
you've never heard of this cult of many eyes either.
Okay. So I'm gonna come in through the window. I've only got one free hand right now, so I can't move my
Okay, 5, 10,
my thing.
15, 20, 25. That's
Um,
25 movement right there.
okay. Everybody in here is incapacitated. I'd like to move out of this room if possible.
Yeah, do you want to go west or north?
West.
Okay. 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That gets you to, actually, the door's here. It gets you to the door.
Okay, so I can see through the door. I would
Yep.
the guys are pretty easy to take care of, but these guys look a little bit more healthy. Let's try a guiding bolt at Cult Fanatic 1.
Okay. That's a 7 on the save.
Oh no, it's a.
Oh no,
I
that's
can
an
throw
attack
dice and
roll. I
stuff,
don't
but-
know why I thought it was a save.
Yeah. Let me throw because I can throw dice and stuff. I just can't like trying to
Yep.
like
I
zoom
completely
in on my
understand.
phone and move it stuff. So let's go for a 10.
Okay, 10 does not hit.
All right. Do not have a usable bonus action here. I'm going to sit pretty.
Okay.
Then my turn.
Now it's this cultist's turn. Mordella, they see you. I need a wisdom saving throw from you, Mordella.
I rolled an 18 on the die.
Okay, that
To make
saves.
that 23 total.
That saves. So he attempts to cast Hold Person on you, but it fails. Ildain, you are now up.
So I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, and open this door.
Mm-hmm. You are immediately assaulted with the smell of rotting flesh and just the iron sick sweet smell of blood.
Okay. So first thing I'm gonna do is like look out and see if anybody is trying to kill me. And if nobody's trying to kill me, then I'm gonna be trying to look for anybody like that's even remotely alive. And if that's not it, then I'm probably gonna take the whole scene in and then vomit.
Yeah, make a perception check or investigation check.
Oh, that's not good. 4.
Yeah, it's just you're just overwhelmed sensory wise, taking in this scene of these gutted adventurers who you recognize as some of your brother's party mates. Meg is missing, but then you turn and you lose your lunch.
Yeah. That's pretty much all my I can dash, but that's not really gonna get me anywhere.
Yeah, you see that the next door is right here.
Here, okay. So I will my dash actions was 25, so they're 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Probably lose my lunch again. And I'll just sit there.
Yep. Okay. Timber, you are up.
I am going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I'm going to do Scorching Ray.
Okay.
3 bolts. I'm going to throw 2 bolts at this first cult fanatic, and then
If you
1
shoot
bolt
at
at the other
Fanatic
one.
1 with the angle you're at, I'm gonna give him half cover, but you got clear line of sight
Okay.
to 2 if you wanted to shoot it 2 with.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll do 2 at number 2 then, and then 1 at number 1.
Okay.
So for the one that's going at number 1, that is a 23 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Okay. Is 6. That's 9 damage.
Okay.
And then I'll roll both the attacks on number 2 at the same time. That is a 21 and a 16.
Both hit.
Okay. It takes 7 damage and then 8 damage, so 15 altogether.
It's bloodied.
All right. And then I kind of lean into Vraak and go, man, sure am hurt. How are you doing?
Okay, next up, cultist leader going to first. Okay, he fails his sleight of hand check very hard. You guys see that he is attempting to untie his own hands. Okay, Winter, you are up.
Oh, hang on before we go any further. Did Cult Fanatic number 1 have to do a concentration saving throw for the spiritual weapon?
Oh, yeah. Ooh, yeah, no, that's gone. He rolled a natural 2. Winter, you are up.
I'm gonna take my silver dagger and just kind of whack the cult leader on the head with it.
Like with the
Just
pommel?
kind of like, yeah, just trying to like to stop that.
Okay.
And then
I'm gonna let you hit him. Just roll damage.
Oh yay! It's a D4.
Oh, yeah, I'll just call it non-lethal.
4 damage.
Okay.
And then I attacked, so I'm going to give. No, actually, I attacked, so I can cast this bonus action spell. I will cast Healing Word on Timber. That is 8 hit points back.
Okay.
And that is Winter's turn.
Mordella, you are back up. The spiritual weapon in front of you has vanished.
Real quick, Frankie, I forgot. At the end of Cult Fanatic 1's turn, he did get a chance to make that saving
Okay.
roll again. So Wisdom DC 17.
Is he? There he is. Wisdom. He just made it.
So he's not frightened anymore then. Alright, good. That means I'm not concentrating on that spell anymore then. Alright, well. Let's see, 30 feet. Alright, Mordella's gonna Misty Step into the room here. He's going to cast Toll the Dead on Fanatic 2, the
Okay.
DC 17 Wisdom roll.
Ooh, 18.
Okay. With her movement, she's gonna move here. Can she free action open the door, or is it an
Yeah.
action to open the door?
Go ahead.
Right. Free action open the door and use her last 15 feet of movement to
And just like
actually go this
Ildain,
way.
you are assaulted with the odor of death and blood.
She almost stumbles over the body as she just like looks around like, oh yeah, I forgot this was in here. That's the end of her turn.
Okay. Cult Fanatic 1 is going to point. Well, it's going to take 5, 10, 15. And I need Vraak to make a wisdom saving throw.
One second. Saving throws. That'd be a dirty 20.
Okay. You are also not held. This person is getting pretty frustrated that their spells aren't working. Thrandil, you are up.
I'm going to look down at the cult leader and say, you worship all those eyes. I bet you couldn't even see this coming. And then I'm going to do non-lethal damage with my short sword on.
Okay.
That would be a 15 plus 8 to hit.
Yep. Go ahead.
Cool. Thank you, sir. And that will be 16 non-lethal damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go ahead and swing my offhand. That'd be a 19 plus 8 to hit.
Yeah.
Cool. And then this will be... let's drop my dice. Just 1 non-lethal damage.
Believe it or not, 1 bloodies it.
Oh, nice. And my turn.
All right, Vraak, you are up.
All right. Got the guy right in front of me. I'm going to go ahead and cast a Searing Smite.
Okay.
And take a swing on this fanatic. Ooh, that is a 2.
Unfortunately, that misses.
That is my action and bonus action. That's my turn.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It comes to the door. Peeks in to see Mordella. Come on. Points a finger at Mordella. And I need a wisdom saving throw.
19.
Okay. He points a finger at you, speaks an incantation, and then says flee as he attempted to cast command, but you saved.
Mordella looks back at him and says, "No."
Ildain, you are up.
Sweet, I gotta hit something. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah. Great. Hit him with the longsword. And that's a 19 on the dice.
Yep.
And that is 17 slashing.
Dead.
Sweet. And then I'm going to. Can I see?
Yeah, that's
Cult
just a
fanatic.
stove. Yeah, you could see him over the stove.
All right. So then I'm gonna move my echo there, and then I'm going to unleash incarnation, and take a shot at that one.
Okay.
That was a 15 plus
That
7 is
hits.
22 to hit. And 13 slashing.
All right. Bloodied?
And then I didn't take. And he's kind of the last one standing. I will action surge and take another extra attack. That's 16 on the dice
That definitely hits.
and 12 slashing.
Dead.
Okay.
All right. You guys, everybody else is out of the fight because of, and Skuldrig is gonna approach the leader, grab him by the cuffs and shake him. Where's my friend, you fucker? And he is just laughing. I'd gladly show you. Oh, why didn't you just say you wanted to join your friends? He leads him in here.
I'm actually gonna stand in his way.
Yeah.
And
get
keep
out of the
him
way.
out. No.
Let-
I am gonna have Vraak either hold my brother or talk to the cult leader and find out where Meg is.
Let him in there. Let him see what we've done. Have you ever seen the avatar of the many-eyed god? You're all already dead. You just don't feel it yet.
I think I'm gonna hold your brother back, I guess, while you go inside and do the investigating.
Oh, good.
I was gonna say
Smells
Mordella's
wonderful
already
in
in
here.
here too. She doesn't mind
Yeah.
helping, although I don't think my investigation is too on
Yeah,
point. with her.
the cult leader with his hands tied around his back is just smiling viciously as he steps in with you guys. And Skuldrig is I'm gonna make a perception check to see past Vraak. And that's a natural 20. Vraak, you're gonna have to make a opposed athletics check.
All right.
He's got a +6 to this. And I
I've
rolled
got
an
a plus
18,
3.
20, 24. You couldn't stop him if you wanted to.
I rolled a natural 20, but that still only gives me a 23.
So you guys are fighting, and you almost hold him back, but he bursts through and screams out in rage, pulls out his warhammer, and
Mordella steps right in front of this dude. No.
Is this guy still tied up?
It just his hands are tied up.
He is. He's laughing. He's taunting Skuldrig's rage right now. Like he's going to kill this guy, and we didn't non-lethal him for nothing.
Yeah.
We need answers. Then you can have him.
But okay, so we're gonna escort him over here. And as you guys are looking through this room, Vraak, you see this ritual kind of area up here. If you want to, you can make a religion check with advantage.
Say that again, I'm sorry.
If you want to make a religion check with advantage to study this ritual area, anybody could.
With advantage, that is a 23.
Yeah, so the ritual circle you see here is off and wrong. It's like somebody was trying to summon like a demon or something, but they got the text all wrong. It's like somebody had given this cult the wrong book on purpose. So they thought they were summoning one thing, but it's obvious that this is no many-eyed god you've ever heard of before. It's not even a devil or a demon. You don't recognize what symbols this is for.
But they were definitely sacrificing people for this thing.
Oh yeah, that circle is of blood. And Mordella, make a perception check because of where you're standing. Ildain, you too.
T2.
He is eyeballing this
18.
grate in particular. And you both notice that this grate is on hinges. This one is affixed to the floor. But this one has hinges.
Mordella's going to point that out to the group. Toss something heavy on there. It might pop open. Or does it open?
It looks like it pulls up to open.
Okay, pulls up. What's down there, scum?
Why don't you go find out?
We're going to send you down there to find out for us.
Oh, I'll gladly go down. Open it for me.
She's going to pull him back from it and tell everybody maybe we ought to stay away from that for right now.
He looks over at Skuldrig and says, you know, that the blonde one might still be alive down there, but you'd have to hurry.
Right now, Mordella's going to drag him to the ground and tell him, shut up.
And Skuldrig's going to attempt to run for the grate.
Can I like opposed athletics?
Yep. I will give you advantage for the sentinel feat.
Ooh, 18.
Unfortunately, it was 19 on the die.
God damn.
He shoves you just like when you were kids away. He grabs that grate and it swings open. And there's a ladder in there. And he jumps right onto it and starts climbing down.
Jesus.
Timber,
Stop.
give him
Can
light
you
down
just
there.
wait?
He doesn't wait.
I would like to follow.
Same.
Yes, let's go. Let's go.
I'm gonna
Mordella's gonna pull him back. No, you're not going anywhere.
I'm gonna
We knocked
stealth
his
and
ass
follow.
Okay. Fine. You go. I'll wait for the screams.
I'm gonna shout up to Timber, like, can you put his ass to sleep?
It would be my distinct pleasure, milady, and I cast sleep on the cult leader.
Okay, roll the hit points.
Yep.
He is bloodied, so yeah,
21 hit points
He
worth.
falls over asleep.
That guy just would not shut up.
I rolled a 30 stealth.
Okay, yeah, you're completely invisible. You guys see this hallway? And down the hallway, there's some sort of raised dais in the center of the floor, but there are doors in this hallway to the left and right.
Hey guys, I'm sorry. I gotta dip out. I gotta work early tomorrow.
All right, yeah, actually, I didn't realize how late it was. It is 1 o'clock. Me and Eric got to work tomorrow too. So this is
Yeah.
where we'll pick up again next week.
Okay, cool. Sounds like a plan.
Yep. We'll talk to you later.
All right, later, everybody. Have a good one.
Yep.
Later,
You
man.
too.
Have a good night.